Happy freaking New Year, Raider Nation. My name is Mitchell Renz. Y'all are watching the Raiders Report. And coming up here on today's show, we're doing a little Rose Bowl watch party. The Las Vegas Raiders have locked in a top 2 pick in the NFL draft. And I don't know about y'all, all eyes are on Fernando Mendoza, which is why we decided to go live here today. So I got to know who y'all got. This game is going to be getting kicked off here in about 30 minutes from now. Let me know if you're rolling with Indiana or if you're going to go with the Alabama Crimson Tide. Type Bama down below. We're going to give you guys some shout-outs here on today's program. I'm going to be very clear. I am Team Kurt Cignetti. I am Team Indiana Hoosiers. And I am typing my IU down below because if Fernando Mendoza goes out there and he balls out, well, now we're going to turn that IU into an IOU because I owe you, Fernando Mendoza, for getting this Raiders team up on track here. But I see Joke. I see Moonlight. What up, Robert Jansen? Down there below. Malachi Muhammad spamming LSU. You know what? You're a Raider fan. You've earned it. Whoever the hell you want to root for, you can do it. Taino spamming IU. V-Dog, is Bama the underdogs? Yes. Alabama is the 7.5-point underdogs here in this bowl game. Andrew, shout out to you, my brother. Drop Top Blazer. I'm seeing a lot of Indianas down below, and let's face the facts here. You want Mendoza to play well, and I mean this. If you are a Raiders fan, it is very, very important, whether you want the Raiders to draft Mendoza or not, very important for him to play well because the better he plays, draft stock goes up. And if you're somebody that wants the Raiders to trade back from that number 1 overall spot, still got to get it. Higher draft stock for Mendoza means guys might be willing a little bit more to pay up. And with the quarterback scarcity in the draft, in the free agency pool as well, it is, I can't stress this enough, very, very important for Fernando Mendoza to play well today. Now, I am live here on the Raiders Report. We are going to be doing a little Indiana-Alabama talk here, and I will always really focus on how this is going to impact the Raiders. We already got 300 people here in the building. Greatly, greatly appreciate y'all tuning in to this football game. I am seeing right now that Kickoff, they pushed the game back a little bit. They're going to get kicked off in 35 minutes. So that 25, we're going to turn that into a 35. So what we'll end up doing here on today's program is if you got a question, you got a comment, don't be afraid, super chat, get it up in there. If you want to really get this thing going, we are going to be doing some different deals today. Mendoza knows. Raider Nation is watching. Let's effing go. I mean, I'm hyped for this football game. I was excited last night. I was excited this morning waking up and, I watched a little bit of Oregon, Texas Tech. That was a really ugly football game. I'm not going to lie to y'all, like a really, really ugly football game. But today, all eyes are on Mendoza. We're going to go through some other players to watch for Alabama, some other players to watch for Indiana as well as we lead up here on today's show because you as a Raiders fan should watch both sides of the football. You should really analyze certain guys because, let's face it, we have a lot of holes that need to be able to fill. Giggity. So today's deals on the Raiders Report, we will do an Indiana versus Bama battle. If you're rooting for Indiana, let me know. You send in a $5 super chat, it says Indiana. It's going to be 5 points for Indiana and then 0 for Alabama. I want to see whose fan base is rocking more. If you want to get in for a chance to win some money, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. You want to get this 2026 started off with a bang? Happy New Year bangs. And my deal to you is this. I am off on Saturday. But the Raiders fans should be rooting for the 49ers to beat the Seattle Seahawks. And if we get 15 bangs from Mendoza, I'm going to go live on my off day on Saturday. We're going to root for the Niners to beat the Seahawks. And we'll kind of go through what could end up happening for the Raiders to secure that number 1 overall pick. MVP of today's show, whoever bangs the most, you're going to win a jersey. You want a Raiders jersey? You want a Mendoza jersey? You want an Alabama jersey? You can get it. Here's also what you can get. Started with our sponsor here, Prize Picks, America's number 1 fantasy sports app out there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, try it something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. Find your community on Prize Picks with the new social feeds feature. You can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups from winners with a single click, copy lineups that you like, that you have inspiration for your own picks. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and tailor-fade our picks in just one pick. So today, my eyes are on the quarterbacks. With me being the host of the Raiders Report, me trying to watch this football game and really being able to, like in my opinion, do my best to entertain all of y'all. My eyes are going to be on Fernando Mendoza, which is why I'm doing a Mendoza stack. Give me the more on 15.5 pass completions. Give me the more on 1.5 passing touchdowns. Give me the more on 215.5 passing yards. The reason why I love Prize Picks is because even if my power play, which is $5 to pay $25, doesn't end up hitting, I am going to be watching this game for 3+ hours, $5 in, and I'm going to be entertained the entire game. In today's day and age, $5 for 3 hours of entertainment is unheard of. It's available in all 50 states. So it's easy. It's exciting. Daily fantasy sports made easy. Download the Prize Picks app today. Make sure that you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. So I saw some people asking, yes, Duck Race, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365.
I also saw a couple of people saying, hey, where the hell is Chugs? Who the heck is this guy?
Well, if you can read, it's Reid.
There you go. To the real ones in the chat, you guys know who I am. I've been helping around with the Raiders for a good amount of time now. And I think the main reason I'm here is because Chugs' wife, Danny, huge Indiana fan. Huge Indiana fan. So they're probably home. They made some food, got some drinks, getting ready to watch Fernando Mendoza. So here we go.
I'm a little nervous about how this game is going to end up going down, but at the end of the day, I'm excited for a lot of fireworks. I'm going to be rooting for Indiana in this one. There's a lot of talent on both sides of the football, but man, oh man, this is going to be, I think, a really, really fun game. I'm excited to see what Raider Nation ends up thinking about this one because, you know, again, like anytime I go live for a non-Raiders game, I'm always like, well, who's going to be rooting for who? You know, you never know exactly how it's going to end up shaking out. What I do know is so far the only person in this duck race, his name is Daniel Nicholas, and they sent me that in on the 31st in preparation for today's game. And you know what? The very first bang of the year 2026 belongs to Daniel Nicholas. Bang! Shout out to Nicholas. Reminder, if you're the MVP on today's show, you're going to go home with the jersey of your choice. If you want an Indiana jersey, you want an Alabama jersey, if you want a Fernando Mendoza Raiders jersey, I can get you set up and I can get you hooked up, man. Shout out to all of y'all for pulling up here New Year's Eve. Happy New Year to each and every one of y'all, and I hope that 2026 is filled with a lot more smiles, a lot more laughs, and a lot more good times for Raider Nation compared to 2025. Now, my deal here on today's show for Raider Nation, Fernando Mendoza, he's number 15.
Ooh.
If we get 15 bangs, I am going live on my off day. Now, this would be me at my house with my dog Chuck. Maybe my wife Alex would make an appearance. I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. But the reason why I would end up going live for the 49ers up against the Seahawks is because there's 3 games. There's, 4 games that really matter before the Raiders end up playing the Kansas City Chiefs. There's a listicle that's made. It's a list 4. If you control F, SF, and Seattle, you might be able to find it in the graphic sheet. So essentially what I'm saying here is this. For Raiders fans, there is a chance that the Raiders can beat the Kansas City Chiefs and still have the number 1 overall pick. That's what I want to root for. I don't want to root for Kansas City Week 18 to beat the Raiders. I don't think anybody here wants to. And if you feel that exact same way, give me an FKC down below. So there are 4 games that Raiders fans really need to be paying attention to closely before the Raiders and Chiefs end up getting their game kicked off, because 3 out of the 4 games need to end up being a win for the Raiders. And if 3 out of those 4 games end up happening, then no matter what.
Is that this?
Yes. Then
There
no
we
matter
go.
what. There's one more game missing here, though.
Oh, no. So
Then no matter what ends up happening is the Raiders end up having the number 1 overall pick. So if the Raiders beat the Chiefs and if the New York Giants end up losing to the Dallas Cowboys, so both teams end up with 3 wins, we, the Raiders, need 3 out of these 4 games in order to happen. The 49ers to beat the Seahawks. So I know it feels weird, but we're going to be rooting for the Niners on Saturday. For the Bengals to beat the Browns. For the Saints to beat the Falcons. For the Lions to beat the Bears. We can know by 4:25 Eastern time whether or not the Raiders have the number 1 overall pick. And man, oh man, I would love, love, love to be able to root for the Raiders to beat the Chiefs and still get that number 1 overall pick. So if you want me to go live Saturday, we are 14 bangs away from getting there. Now, I see a lot of people down in the comments section. I again want to give some shout outs here to anybody, and I mean anybody spamming Happy New Year, anybody saying FKC, anybody tell me who you got, Indiana, Alabama. And if you want to get your questions, your comments up here on the show, it's #Raiders, or you can super chat. What up, Jake Serb? Showing some love to Taino. Drop Top Blazer, Chris, spamming FKC down below. Big Rez, giving a salute to Mitch and Reid. What up, Ron? If we draft Mendoza, would you rather have Minter or Signetti? I mean, I'd rather have Kurt Signetti coming from the college ranks, but he just signed a massive extension. It was like 8 years, $92 million. He ain't leaving Indiana. The moment Penn State fired James Franklin, Indiana, like a few hours later, was like, if you think you're going to steal away Signetti from us, you're crazy. But I think I love what Signetti's been able to do. I think you'd be crazy not to want to pair Fernando Mendoza and Signetti together, but getting Signetti's not going to happen. If you're the Raiders, you'd honestly, I think you have to offer Signetti $200 million, and you'd have to pay Indiana to be able to buy that out. And people already freak out about how many coaches that Mark Davis is paying. It ain't going to happen, man. It ain't going to happen. I'll tell you that right now. So, Ron, appreciate the question. You coming in. Chris, shout out to you, bro, for Raiders content and always being consistent. I think that's what life's about. Life's about consistency. I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I promise you this. Nobody will ever outwork me. Eric M., going with Indiana.
Eric M., his logo is.
You know what it is?
Is that top 1% watcher?
It's proof that he is a top 1%
Shout out, Eric. That's awesome.
So Eric's old picture was a T-shirt that was like, I think it was Josh McDaniels eats corn the long way. So it was one of our Raiders Report shirts. So you're going with Indiana. So if you could add 5 points for the Indiana-Alabama race for me. Ducks got a big win now. It's time for Indiana. Mendoza is going to ball out today. Let's effing go Raiders. So we saw how the Oregon game went. My question to Raider Nation is this. If you could pick between Mendoza or Dante Moore, who would you go with? Give me a DM for Dante Moore. Give me an FM for Fernando Mendoza. Because when you look at that game, I know that Oregon just won 23-0. Moore, 26-33, 234 yards and interception. It was again, very, very ugly football game from top to bottom, no doubt about it. But I want to know, after watching the Oregon game and getting ready to get this Indiana game going,
a lot
where
more
would
DMs,
you go?
A lot more DMs than I thought, and there's only 2 of them.
There's a lot of Oregon fans.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Again, it's West Coast. I would say there's more Oregon fans that watch this show than Indiana.
See, I think it's like this. If you already have an established like quarterbacks coach, or offensive coordinator, the Raiders do not. They are looking for an offensive coordinator and a new quarterback. So
They're looking for everything.
they're looking for everything. If you already had, an established offensive coordinator or quarterbacks coach, something like that, I think you go with Dante Moore.
Yep.
He's got more electricity, more of that pop,
Okay.
and able to, run and do a lot more. He's just more flair. I feel like Fernando Mendoza is your original quarterback. He's what, 6'5"?
He's a little bit bigger.
He's a little bit bigger. He's like you can mold that with whatever offensive coordinator you get or quarterbacks coach you get. I feel like it's a lot easier, a little more baseline to have a higher ceiling.
See, I think both guys are pretty similar in terms of their ceiling and floor. The only reason why I'm a little bit higher on the Fernando Mendoza train is because I answer that for Raiders fans. Like, to me, I think Mendoza, with what we already have with Genty, 2 tight end sets, and Bowers,
That's a good point, yeah.
I think that fits better with the Raiders compared to an offense that I would develop if I had somebody like Dante Moore. Again, both quarterbacks are, accurate. Both quarterbacks high-level processors. But as you can see, a lot of FMs, a lot of DMs. It's going to be fun to see how this game ends up shaking off. So I wanted to be able to find out today who's got more support. If you want to roll with Indiana, send in a super chat that says Indiana. If you're rolling with Alabama, send in a super chat that says Bama. We're going to do our best to keep track here of who's getting better support. That way I know who the hell that I need to be showing support to. But I'm all on board with Fernando Mendoza, and that's who I'm rooting for today. Let's go to Rich Wolf. Can Mendoza have a higher ceiling than Bo or
Herbert?
Justin Herbert? I don't think he's got a higher ceiling than Justin Herbert. I think Herbert's just, again, you're comparing Bo Nix and Herbert. I think these are two very, very different types of quarterbacks. I do think Mendoza has a higher ceiling than Bo Nix. I'm also not a big Bo Nix believer. There's still a lot of times where you could see the Nix flash. I actually would say that Mendoza, to me, is similar to somebody like a Bo, where you got to be able to put him in the right system. I don't think that Bo Nix is all that good of a quarterback, but at the same time, he went to the team with the perfect fit around him with Sean Payton. I sat up here on this show for months saying I don't think Bo Nix is very good, but if he ends up going to Denver, if he ends up getting paired with Sean Payton, that's going to be the best Bo Nix that you could possibly be. One of the things that Fernando Mendoza has said over and over and over again of why he decided to go to Indiana was to be the best Fernando Mendoza he could possibly be. I don't know if the best Fernando Mendoza is with the silver and black, but I do think that the ceilings are similar. Justin Herbert, though, is, I think, much, much higher of a ceiling just because he's a better athlete than both those guys. Let's go to Darian, but Bo's also a good athlete. Yo, Mitch, I'm locked in on Mendoza. Moore didn't show well today. I'm hoping Mendoza shines. I'm an Auburn fan, so I love to see Alabama lose.
I'm counting that as IU.
I was going to say I'm counting that one for an IU as well. See, here's the thing in that Oregon game. Texas Tech's defensive line, they dominated against Oregon.
Yeah.
Watching that game kind of reminded me a little bit of watching the Raiders, where you're like, you could sit up here and you could say Dante Moore didn't play a good game, and he didn't play a good game for his standards. But also the Oregon offensive line got worked. And when your offensive line's getting worked and everybody around you could tell is not very confident, it does really, truly, I think, impact your quarterback's confidence overall. But luckily for him, he didn't need to be good today. He didn't need to be great. He just needed to be able to take care of the football, because when you pitch a shutout, it's pretty easy to end up winning. Darian Schofield, shout out to you and shout out to the 543 people here on the Raiders Report. Once we get through all these super chats, I'm going to go through and I'm going to tell you some players to watch here on Indiana, some players to watch here on Alabama. Happy New Year to y'all, man. Or is it IU?
For Indiana?
Yeah.
IU.
It's
but
IU?
It's okay.
IU for the win, Indiana. So, Miggy, add 2 to them. Add 2.
Got it.
You know, dude, I'm hoping
it's at 12 right now.
I'm hoping today's game's fun. I'm hoping today's a
it'll be
high
fun.
shooting game. I want to see a lot of points be put up there on the board. We got 18 minutes until kickoff. What up, Caesar? What do you think of the Moore performance after today's game? I prefer Mendoza. I want to be clear. One game should not dictate whether you like one guy more or the other.
Yeah.
You should really watch all the tape. You should really watch how much a player has progressed as the season has gone on. But we're going to have an opportunity next week. If Indiana wins, You got Mendoza up against Dante Moore. I have been a Mendoza fan more than Dante, but I don't think that, like, if you've been a Dante Moore fan, don't let one game dictate, well, now I'm a Mendoza fan. I do think that it's very close, 1A to 1B, but, again, that was not a great game by Dante Moore. Like, what I'm going to learn a lot about Moore is how does he bounce back next week. Because, like, if you're going to draft a quarterback for the Raiders, you got to have thick skin. You got to have it up here. He's got to be able to bounce back next week. That's a really important game for him. Let's go to Goots. Happy New Year. I hope this is the last week I have to root against the Raiders. It feels weird. Also, got my GLD Raider pennant. I let them know the Raiders report sent me. Shout out to you, Goots. I think they look really freaking sick.
They do look cool.
I've had a lot of people tell me that they really like the way that they've come out. I agree with you, dude. But here's the thing. I'm also hoping we can root for the Raiders to beat the Chiefs. Like, I want to be able to root for Aiden O'Connell, Kenny Pickett, the silver and black, to beat Kansas City in Week 18 and still get the number 1 overall pick. That's why I'm thinking about going live tomorrow for Saturday night. Niners, Seahawks. Kind of weird rooting for the Niners, but if it helps us get the number 1 pick, I'll root for the Niners for one night. If I can root against the Raiders, I can root for the Niners for one night. What up, Danny fan? KC has 6 wins, the same amount as the Raiders in the last 2 years. Yeah. You want to hear a crazier stat? The Las Vegas Raiders haven't scored 30-plus points in 36 straight games. The team that's in second place, 16 games of not scoring 30-plus points. The Raiders have a 20-game advantage on the next closest team to not score 30. Not great. Not great.
The lone stranger said, fun fact, Mitch is not wearing pants. It's true. It's correct.
I mean,
you're wearing shorts.
We're getting this new year started with a bang.
He also said, I'm drinking my baby formula.
You're drinking baby formula?
It's actually Coke Zero. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know if anybody's out there drinking today, but if you are, let me know down below what you're sipping on. Let's go to the next super chat.
Yeah, we got another IU.
What up, what up? This one's coming in from Jeffrey. Indiana is my vote. I mean, right now Indiana is up 22-0. Yep. So if you're an Alabama fan, I will say this. We do actually have an Alabama stream available at Chat Sports. If anybody wants to go check it out, I can put that link for you guys down in the comments section of today's show. Hang on. Like, if you're a Bama fan and you want to go check out our Bama stream, the Bama stream is now available down for you guys down at that link that I just posted. So if you want, go check it out. Where would Mendoza rank in the Bo Nix class? It's a great question. I would still put Drake May at number 1, and the way that I'm going to do it is I'm going to do it based on how I had the guys ranked. I had Drake May ranked number 1. I had Jaden Daniels ranked number 2. I had Caleb Williams ranked number 3. I would put Fernando Mendoza at number 4. Michael Penix Jr. at number 5.
Wow.
I would put Bo Nix at number 6. And then I would go J.J. McCarthy at number 7. So my draft class in 2024 was Drake May, Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams, Michael Penix Jr., Bo Nix, and then J.J. McCarthy. That's how I had them ranked out. But, again, I believe in Mendoza because I think Mendoza has it up here. Penix probably has more talent than Mendoza, but the thing that kills Michael Penix Jr. is his inability to go under center. He is a college gimmicky style offense quarterback. I think it's one of the reasons why you've seen Atlanta's offense be better. Not because I think Kirk Cousins is more talented than Penix, but when you have a lot more versatility overall as an offense. So we got 13 minutes here to kick off on today's show. And a reminder, whoever the MVP is on today's program, you're going to go home with a jersey of your choice. If you want to get in our duck race, it's a $20 Venmo. Mitchell Renz 365. Right now, Daniel Nichols, I see you, you're in. Greg Vack, I see you, you're in. I want to get this thing up over 100, 200, 300. Hell, I've done duck races before over $1,000. Let's get this new year started off with a bang. Indiana, though, up 22-0.
Yeah.
Which I kind of expected that coming into this game.
Yeah.
Since Indiana does have the early lead, let's talk about some players that I think Raider fans need to be just having their eye on for this matchup because, yes, we're going to be looking at Fernando Mendoza. Yes, we're going to be looking at the quarterbacks. You have to. If you're not looking at the quarterbacks for the Raiders, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but there are other players to watch in this game. Let's go to number 5 here on my list for Indiana players that Raider fans need to be watching for. D'Angelo Ponce, he's a cornerback. Small, undersized. Think of like an Amik Robertson. 5'9", he's probably about 175 pounds soaking wet, but he is a dog. And for the Raiders that are going to need to be able to go out and add a nickel, Darnay Holmes is a free agent this offseason. I know Eric Stokes is a free agent, 2 different positions. But going up against Alabama, they do have a lot of wide receiver talent. I want to see how an undersized D'Angelo Ponce ends up stacking up. Let's go to number 4 here, Mikhail Kamara, outside edge rusher. For the Raiders, got a lot of holes. Malcolm Kuntz is going to be a free agent. Charles Snowden's going to be a free agent. Tyree Wilson will end up being back. He's got another year or two, probably only 1 year under his belt left with the Raiders. But this is going to be somebody that I could see going in the 3rd round. Now, the Raiders have 1 3rd-round pick, but you have 3 4th-round picks. Depending on who you look at, depending on who you talk to, Kamara is going to be somebody that needs to play well in the playoffs, needs to have a good combine, but keep your eyes out for him. Let's go to number 3 on the list, Carter Smith at left tackle. When you protect the blind side of the number 1 overall pick, more than likely the number 1 overall pick, it's important to keep your eyes on him. 6'5", 313 pounds. 36 consecutive starts at left tackle since the 2023 season. I already understand that the Raiders have Colton Miller. I've been very impressed in Charles Grant as well. But still, if you draft Fernando Mendoza, number 1 overall, I do think you have to at least consider taking Carter Smith. Now, I think he's going to go earlier than where we would take him, but that's not going to be somebody I think could end up going day 2. Maybe ends up going day 3, but probably on day 2. Let's go to number 2 here on my list. Elijah Surratt, wide receiver. This is somebody that I do believe is going to end up going in the top 50 picks. 6'2", 213 pounds. He's been the go-to guy for Mendoza this season. 50 catches, 663 yards, 12 touchdowns in total. I don't see the Raiders adding a wide receiver very early in the draft because, again, of all the other holes that this team has, and I think that we are a lot better at the skill position spot than what people want to say because, again, to me, you got Ashton Genty, you got Brock Bowers. Those would be your top 2 target getters, top 2 guys that are getting opportunities next season. Michael Mayer's a damn good tight end. Trey Tucker's a good receiver. I also think Jack Best, you drafted him in the 2nd round. So where would Elijah Surratt necessarily fit in there? Good player. Still, keep your eyes on him. But number 1, the number 1 player that everybody watching today's show has got to have their eyes on. It's number 15. It's Mr. Fernando Mendoza. It's potential new Raiders starting quarterback next season. The number 1 overall pick. The Heisman Trophy winner. Coming off a 33 touchdown, 6 interception season. All eyes are going to be on Mendoza. And because of that, I made y'all a deal. I said if we get 15 banks today, I'm going to go live on my off day on Saturday at my house doing a watch party for the 49ers up against the Seattle Seahawks because I want Mendoza to play well. I want us to have the best opportunity to get this team going in the right direction. We already had 1 bank from Daniel, and now we got another one from Matt Fluey. Bang! I got your bang, Mitch. Happy New Year to the nation. I would rather get Lamar and trade back for a ton of draft capital. I mean, I've said it. I said it yesterday on my show. I said it live when I was Tuesday. If I'm the Las Vegas Raiders, I really think that there's 3 options right now. You sign a Malik Willis in free agency, or my top 2 options, trade back the number 1 pick. You get a shit ton of picks from the New York Jets. Let them take Fernando Mendoza. You use that draft capital to go get somebody like Lamar Jackson, or you take Mendoza at number 1 overall. But every single Raiders fan should want Mendoza to play very, very well because either you're taking him at number 1 or his draft stock goes up, which means that draft capital goes up as well. With that bang, we are 13 bangs away from me going live Saturday at home with my dog Chuck for 49ers up against the Seattle Seahawks. We got 7 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Shout out to Fluhy for the bang here in the month of January. Fluhy getting this thing off, started with a bang. Right now, as it stands, Fluhy, Daniel Nicholas, tied right now for the MVP of today's show. Whoever the MVP is, you're going to be going home with a Raiders jersey, a Mendoza jersey, an Indiana and Alabama jersey. I don't care what jersey you want. If you're the MVP, you get to pick the jersey that you want. So here again are today's deals.
I was going to say, I feel like a jailbroken, I guess I maybe call it like that, but a
Mendoza 15
Mendoza
Raiders
jersey.
I mean, I can get it. I know a guy. If you wanted a 15 Mendoza Raiders jersey, I know a guy. We can get you hooked up. The problem is, though, it's technically not official if he's the one that gets drafted. So you could you could be that Raider fan walking around with a 15 Mendoza jersey.
I mean, I think it'd be pretty electric. That'd be sick, though.
I personally think it would be pretty freaking electric. Reminder, y'all, if you want to get in the duck race, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz, 365. Again, right now I only got...
scan that code.
Fluhy just decided to get in. Shout out to Fluhy. Right now we got 3 people in. Daniel, Greg, Fluhy in this race. But the more people that get in, the more and more money we can give away. Let's quickly go through real quick.
Alabama.
One more time. Alabama. And I want to know down below who y'all got in this game. Let me know. Indiana or Bama. I want to know. I'm rooting for Indiana. I'm rooting for Fernando Mendoza. Let's go to some players to watch on the Alabama Crimson side of the football. Deontay Lawson, linebacker, right around a top 100 prospect overall, but because the Raiders, Landon Roberts, free agent, Devin White, free agent, we're probably going to be looking at a linebacker and maybe somebody that goes in the 4th round. That's going to be somebody that I have my eyes on. So Lawson, 74 tackles, going to have a big game today, going to have a big opportunity.
Yep.
Keep your eyes on him. Let's go to Keon Sabb, safety. He does a bunch of different stuff. He can play up near the box, usually a little bit more of, I would say, their free safety. He's the better of the safeties here for Alabama. Another guy that I do anticipate probably going in the 3rd round, maybe going in the 4th round. So because the Raiders have so many of those mid-round picks, keep an eye on the free safety, Keon Sabb. Let's go to number 3 here, LT Overton. He's an edge rusher from Alabama. Now, where exactly does he go in the draft? I'm not sure. There's some people that like him a little bit more than others. I could see him going in the back half of round 1, probably in the earlier of the round 2 area. And because you're the Raiders and you have that early 2nd round pick, that could be somebody where you target an Overton. For number 2 here, it's Caden Proctor, the left tackle of Alabama. I personally like Proctor, but because of where I think he ends up getting drafted. Now, if you're the Raiders, right, and let's say you make that trade with the New York Jets, you end up trading back, you don't address your offensive line maybe the way you should have. There's some people that look at Proctor as being a guard because of how big he is at 366 pounds. I think he's a good prospect. You absolutely got to watch him. But I do think he ends up going somewhere in the 20s, and that doesn't really fit where the Raiders have any draft picks. Coming in here at number 1, though, I'm going to go quarterback Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson is someone that every Raiders fan should watch. He struggled the past game. At least I thought he did with just accuracy and some confidence. Had a really good start of the season. Started to fall off at the back end of the year, the more and more tape that guys got on him. I personally think he should go back to Alabama for another season just to get more work, get more exposure. But this is somebody that I don't think is going to be a round 1 quarterback. I think he ends up going in round 2. But if Dante Moore doesn't declare and Fernando Mendoza is the only one, sometimes scarcity might force a team to take Simpson in round 1. Now, we got 3 minutes, 24 seconds to go until this game gets kicked off here. We got 686 people here in the building. And again, greatly appreciate each and every one of y'all tuning in. Your first day of your new year, hanging out with me, hanging out with Reid. I don't take that for granted at all. So we got 3 minutes going. Who you got? Give me your score predictions. I want to know what y'all are rocking with. We got 194 likes on today's show. 721 people here in the building. As soon as this game gets going, we'll give you the play-by-play. We'll give you the breakdown of Fernando Mendoza, and we'll let you guys have a hell of a time. Because I'll tell you this, we're going to have a hell of a time here on today's program. Let's go to Jersey Boy. What up, Jersey Boy? I like Mendoza, but if the Raiders go for a defensive-minded coach, they should trade down, fleece the Jets, build the defense. Willis as a bridge quarterback. My only scary thing with Malik Willis is how much money do you think it's going to cost? Because I've talked to some sources, and there are some people that think he could get a bigger deal than what Justin Fields got. And Justin Fields got essentially 2 for $40 with $30 million guaranteed. So would you pay him $25 million per year? That seems like a lot of money, and it scares me a little bit. To me, though, the number one head coach that I would say would show interest in Malik Willis would be Robert Saleh. But that's because Robert Saleh is best man, or was the best man, in LaFleur's wedding. So there's a lot of overlap there. There's a reason why when Saleh was let go by the Jets, he went to go help out the Green Bay Packers as an advisor role. If you like Malik Willis and everything you're saying here, I would say Malik Willis, bridge quarterback, happens if the Raiders end up hiring Robert Saleh. Let's go to Danny Fan. I heard Mendoza is staying for another year because he doesn't want to be drafted by the Raiders. I'm not saying it's impossible, but the kid's not going to turn down from coming out because you don't turn down the number one pick. And just because the Raiders have the number one pick doesn't mean that he's going to be a Raider. I would say right now it's Raiders or New York Jets will end up having Mendoza. Alex D., I really hope Ty Simpson shows out today. Roll Tide. We got to roll Tide. I love it, Alex. Give 10 points for the Crimson Tide. We got Indiana. We got Alabama. They are meeting right now at midfield. Heads or tails? What are you going with? H for heads. T for tails.
Dude,
50 seconds. Let's rock.
This is going to be an electric game. This is going to be an electric game. I
can't wait.
I can feel it.
I mean, you got Indiana, a team that's just had to fight and claw, number one seed in the country, undefeated, against the biggest blue blood probably left in the college football playoffs with Alabama. Magic Johnson looking fresh.
Yeah.
Come on, Magic. In the all black, I got you. I got you, Magic.
I think back to that Penn State game where they won on that insane catch in the back of the end zone. Literally the side of his foot.
Yeah. Surratt, Penn State.
Unbelievable.
I could have went to that game.
Really?
I was supposed to go with my buddies, but
that's awesome.
It's just too far away.
Oh
Wasn't
my
able
gosh,
to make
I'm getting
it.
blinded by Magic's teeth.
Yeah, I mean, dude,
They
Magic.
are white and shiny.
Magic looking fresh, man. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to call heads or tails. Alabama, Indiana. Let me know who you got.
Before the game starts, predict the score.
Ooh. I'm going Indiana's getting the win.
Yep, I agree.
Give me 27-20.
We got another Bama.
Give me 27-20.
27-20?
Yep.
It's a high-scoring game.
Alabama has deferred, so Indiana's going to start off with the ball here. We get to see Fernando early on. Fernando.
Ooh.
Ali, Fernando. Ali, Fernando. Fernando.
Give me 31.
I'm listening.
14. Indiana.
Okay. Darian Schofield, you in. Darian, I got you. Fluhe's in again. Richard Pinn is in. Right now it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Right now you'll be entered in for a chance to win $70 here on the Raiders Report. Now, before this game gets kicked off, I got to tell you one more time about our sponsor, Prize Picks. And today, I am doing a power play with Fernando Mendoza in Indiana in this game. Also, I'm doing a stack, and Prize Picks is the only place that you can do stacks. If you don't know what Prize Picks is, they're America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. And a stack is me being able to pick the same player multiple times, and you'll be able to see in the lineup that I'm doing today. I'm rolling with Mendoza, and I'm going the less on Ty Simpson's 15.5 fantasy points. Last time I saw him play, I thought he struggled a little bit. Mendoza, though, I'm here for a reason. I want to see fireworks. I want to see excitement. And I would rather lose my money. If Mendoza plays bad, that's fine. Today, I want to root for Mendoza to play well.
Yep.
I want to root for a shootout.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to see our future potential Raiders quarterback show up, show out in the Rose Bowl and the granddaddy of them all. So give me the Moors on Mendoza. And if you want to roll with my lineup, download the Prize Picks app today. Make sure that you use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. And here we go. It's going to be kicked off in Indiana, and Fernando Mendoza are going to be taking the field. Let's freaking go, y'all. Come on, Mendoza. Heisman Trophy winner. 13 wins, most in school history. 33 passing touchdowns, leads all of college football, and likely the number 1 overall pick. Give me some FMs down below for Mendoza. Give me some FMs down below for Fernando Mendoza. Reminder, duck race winner right now would win $70. Mendoza, shotgun. 2 to the left. They got 1 to the right. It's going to be a high snap. He's looking left. He scrambles. He rolls right. And he's going to end up getting sacked by Alabama. You saw some of that early pressure early on. That's going to be a loss of 2, maybe 1. I mean, he was still able to move a little bit, get back to the line of scrimmage. But you saw early on here, I mean, just that pressure overall. And then it was, I believe, Lawson ended up cleaning it up. 2nd down and 12. Ball here at the 23-yard line. 2 to the left. They got 1 to the right. 37's going to roll in motion. He's right next to the right tackle. Mendoza, handoff. And he's got a nice running lane. And that's going to be a solid pickup there by the Indiana running back. And that's Roman Hemby. Nice pickup there for the redshirt senior. He probably got, I would say, 5, maybe 6 yards. You got Omar Cooper Jr. I'll tell you what, lot of fun players in today's game. I mean, Omar Cooper Jr. is another guy that I said you easily probably should watch. 3rd down and 4, ball here at the 31. Mendoza, shotgun. Running back's on his right hip. Man's going to go in motion. They got 3 to the left. You got 1 to the right. Alabama showing pressure. They bring it. Mendoza, he's going to get swung down, and he's going to get sacked. I mean, no chance there. They just had a blind rusher unblocked up the left side, and Mendoza gets hit. And he's got 2 dropbacks, 2 sacks taken. Not the start that Indiana was looking for. But, I mean, it's a really good job by the edge rusher here for Alabama. So he was on the right side of the line, comes all the way over on the other side, and he was able to get a free rush, and that's going to be a sack. Not the start they were looking for, and now Indiana is going to have to punt this football away. Yikes. Punt is away, and oh my God, it's not that, it's not a great one. It actually helped out a little bit, took a bounce. I believe it's going to be 1st down and 10 coming up here at the 41-yard line for Ty Simpson and Alabama. We got 13 minutes here in this game. Friendly reminder, we are doing an Alabama up against Indiana battle here on today's show. If you got Indiana, let me know. If you got Alabama, let me know, because the last time that I checked, Indiana was up 22-10. If you send in a $10 super chat that says Indiana, well, then guess what? We're going to add to the list. Jason Huss, go Bama, roll Tide. So now it's 22-12. 1st down and 10 here for Simpson. Man's going to go in motion. It looks like they got 1 to the left. Simpson back there by himself. Looking. He's got all day to throw. Now he's pressured. Ball's batted, and he's got to get rid of it, and that's going to be thrown out of bounds. I mean, so far, the battle of the trenches has been dominated by the defense for both of these football teams. I will say this. I was very, very much impressed with Indiana's ability against Ohio State last time I watched them. Like, the reason why Indiana beat the Buckeyes in that game, I would say, was because of their defensive line getting the win in the trenches. Ball here at the 41. Simpson, shotgun, 3 to the left. They got a running back on the left hip. Indiana showing some pressure. They're going to bring 5. It's going to be a quick throw on the outside. Tackle made, and that's going to be a catch by the young man, Ryan Williams. It's going to be 3rd down. Type those threes. What up, wrong way? if we hire a defensive head coach, trade down, pick up a boatload of picks, grab Dante or Ty Simpson, first next year has to be in the deal. I agree. At first next year has to be in the deal, but I don't know if Dante Moore is going to be coming out. Only, I would say, if Oregon wins the Natty. And I think Ty Simpson should go back to college. Simpson, quick throw, middle of the field, caught, first down, Bama. Oh, man, actually, this is going to be really close. No, they're going to give it to him. If you're rooting for the Crimson Tide, type those ones. This is a really nice read by Simpson, and it's just a really simple crosser right over the middle of the field. Not doing too much. Finds the open man, puts it on him. You needed 6, and you got exactly 6. 1st and 10. Bama now in Indiana territory. Simpson's under center. They got 3 to the left. They're going to send Williams in motion to the right. It's going to be a fake handoff to the running back. Simpson steps up, makes 2-man miss. Now he's rolling to his right. Throws delivered, caught by the tight end, and that's going to be a catch of 6 yards. Really good job there by Simpson to evade 2 tacklers and then roll out to his right, keep his eyes down the field, and deliver a good football. Again, not for a lot of yards, but instead of taking a sack, you pick up 6 yards. That helps the drive continue. We got almost 1,000 people here in the building. I know that you're not maybe a Raiders fan, but if you want to have a lot of fun in 2026, we are the inventors of the watch party. I am the very first person on the planet to do a watch party on YouTube. If you don't believe me, go back to 2018. 2nd and 4, handoff. He's got a big hole, and that's going to be a first down for Alabama. I mean, right now, the Crimson Tide are winning the battle of the trenches. They are winning the battle in the trenches. 1st down and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Holy cow, man. I mean, we got 900 people here. Shout out to all y'all. Ball at the 37. Simpson's got pistol formation. 3 to the right. Got a receiver on the left. Running back behind Simpson. Indiana shows some pressure, and they do a good job being able to set the edge. And because looks like number 7 for Indiana come on that outside rush, he was able to make that stop in the backfield. 2nd down and 10. But Alabama is doing a little bit of hurry up here, which is something that they've done a lot this season. They've tried to speed you up. 2 to the left, they got a tight end also standing next to Proctor. Running back in the game next to Simpson is on his left hip, and now Alabama's switching it up here. They're going to go more of a bunch formation. 1 man out on the right. It's one-on-one if he wants it. Simpson was looking. Now he's rolling. He's going to throw it. It's thrown behind line of scrimmage. Very, very risky throw by Simpson, and quite frankly, should not have made that throw. That's going to be a loss of 3, maybe 4 yards, maybe even more, and that might have even taken you out of field goal range. Definitely took you out of field goal range. So they tried to set up a screen, but a hell of a job there by Indiana's cornerback, number 12, on the outside to be able to get off the block and then to be able to make the tackle. Really nice play there by Boykin, the senior. 3rd and 14. Ball here at the 41-yard line. 2 to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right tackle's hip. Simpson, shotgun. Indiana's going to break some pressure. Nobody gets him. Great job by Simpson to roll out of it. Looking down the field. Picked. No. Broken up. And it's going to be 4th down. Really smart play there by Indiana to really try to bat that ball out of bounds, because picking off a ball there does you more harm than good. I mean, you just get a blind rusher. Caden Proctor, what are you doing? For somebody that's going to go in the 1st round of the NFL draft, for you to not pick up that blitzer, it really confused them. And it's going to be 4th down. So now you're going to have an opportunity to pin Indiana deep in your own territory. So this is where, again, if you're a Raider fan, you're going to learn a lot here from Mendoza, because you just had a 3-and-out. You got sacked 2 times, and one of the reasons why I like Mendoza is, again, he's got it up here. So you were just sacked twice. Now you're going to be starting off deep in your own territory at the 3-yard line. 1st down and 10 coming up here for Indiana. What up, Wild One? Happy New Year, Mitch, Chugs, Chat Sports, and all of Raider Nation. Mitch, if you had to choose between Mendoza and Carr, not Derek, after another year of play, which quarterback might benefit the Raiders the most? I mean, I like C.J. Carr more than I like Fernando Mendoza, But the only way that you're going to get a guy like CJ Carr is if you trade back. And to me, the perfect team to trade back with is the New York Jets. Like, to me, if you're looking at CJ Carr and you want him for the Raiders to be your quarterback, the way that you structure that trade back with the Jets is, let's say the Raiders are picking number 1. New York Jets are picking number 3. You swap 1 and 3 this year. 1 and 3 this year. I would still try to pick up another first-round pick in this year's draft because the Jets got, I want to say they have pick 318. They also have pick 34, which is a second-rounder. But you could entertain the idea of like, all right, how about this? Let's swap 1 and 3, right? You swap 1 and 3, and you're going to give me pick number 34. Then, in next year's draft, I want the New York Jets' number 1 overall pick. Because, yes, I like Mendoza, but if Mendoza's the quarterback of the New York Jets next season, there's a chance that that could be a very, very high draft pick. So you take the New York Jets first-round pick next season, and then you also take their other first-round pick. I think on top of that, though, to me, I want a minimum of 3 first-round picks, and I think you might be able to get another second-round pick on top of that. I want a lot of draft capital because of the quarterback scarcity and because of all the moves the Jets made. When you trade away Quinnen Williams, when you trade away Sauce Gardner, it's you stacking up and preparing to go get that quarterback. So, that's the play. Back them up. Pack them up. Today's deals here on the Raiders Report. If you want to root for Indiana, let me know in a super chat. If you're rooting for Alabama, let me know in a super chat. Whatever amount you put in is how many points we are going to give to Indiana and Alabama. I want to see who's got a better fan base. If you want to get in our duck race, $20 Venmo. My name's Mitchell Renz 365. If you get in, I've given away over $1,000. Hell, I've given away over $4,000 on this show. The more people that get in our 50-50 raffle, the more money we'll end up able to give away. If you want to get this new year started off with a bang, $100 super chat, $100 Venmo. Guess what? You get the year started off with a bang. If we get 13 more bangs, I will be live. 49ers, Seahawks. I know it's a lot of bangs, but Mendoza's number 15. We came in today on our off day. It's New Year's Day. I also will work on my off day on Saturday if you guys want me to. But I'm a man that likes a good deal. We're 13 bangs away in order for me to go live. 49ers, Seahawks this Saturday. I would be at home. Just so y'all know, I would be at home. Oh, dude, Mendoza's family looking on. Here we go. First play. Mendoza is going to hand it off here to the running back. And he's going to be able to get, I would say, about 2, maybe 3 yards there on that run. 2nd down and 7 coming up here after a 3-yard pickup by Roman Hemby. 2nd and 8. Got to throw the ball down the field. I want to see some good Fernando Mendoza action. Come on, Mendoza. Come on, Mendoza. 2nd and 8. Running back's on his left hip. They're going to send a wide receiver in motion, and they're going to go back to the ground game here, and he's got a big running lane there, and it's a physical run. I mean, that's right up the gut. Right up the gut, lowers the shoulder, and for Kalen Black, they're going to do a little bit of a different running back look. Black's a little bit more of their thicker guy, a little bit more of their pop back. 3rd down and 2 coming up here for Indiana. Will they decide to run it again? I mean, back-to-back runs. Ball at the 11. Mendoza, shotgun. You got 2 to the right. You're going to send a receiver in motion. Now he's going to go back to the left. Now he's going back to the right. Mendoza rolling to the right. Looking across his body. Delivers. 1st down, Indiana. What a pitch and catch there by Mendoza. And I mean, it's that ability. Again, he's not an outstanding athlete, but he can move and he can operate. So he's rolling to the left, throws across his body, and he finds his man, Elijah Surratt. What's really smart about that throw, though, is Surratt sitting here. Defenders on this side. He throws the ball over here for Surratt to be able to protect himself and to put the ball out of harm's way. 1st down, Indiana. Type those ones down below. Surratt's going to go in motion. They're trying to set up a screen, and they do. Surratt, I mean, it's a missile of a throw there, my Mendoza. You got to be able to put that ball in the perfect spot or else very, very close to being a pick 6. I mean, The defender from Alabama recognizes this very well, runs up the field. Hell of a block there by Omar Cooper, because if Cooper don't get that block in, that could have been a pick six. Surratt then catches it, gets a nose for the first down, and it's going to be 2nd down and 1 right now. 6:33 to go. Come on, Mendoza. Let's go, baby. Can we get some 15s down below? Ball here at the 27. Mendoza again. It's going to be a quick throw to Surratt. And it's a great open field tackle there by Brown from Alabama. And now you're going to be looking at 3rd down and 1. Do you run? Do you pass? Let me know. I see J-Ray. I see Shab. I see Space Monkey. What up, US? Steve Cruz. All showing love to Fernando Mendoza. Come on. Come on. 5:56 to go. This is going to be interesting. They're going power I. They're going to hand it off right up the middle. Easy first down there for Indiana. I really like the fact that they were able to rely on Hemby there. They go power I. They don't do anything too flashy. They add the extra lineman right behind the right guard to get that extra block. Get the fullback in there. Power football, Big Ten football up against the SEC, and you're able to pick up a first down. Very, very nice play there. To the 1,200 people that are joined us right now, if we get to 500 likes, I'm going to give you guys a deal. Here we go, handoff. It's going to be to Hemby. It's going to be up the middle, and he's only able to get maybe 2 yards on that run. Only able to get about 2 yards on that run. I'm a man that likes deals. I'm going to throw deals out to you. If you don't like this show because of the deals that I do, I would say this. Think of this as a bar. Think of us as a restaurant. I'm going to give you a menu, just like a restaurant would. If you don't want anything, you don't got to buy. If you do, let's have some fun. Let's get the new year going. 2nd and 9. Mendoza, they're going to bring Cooper in motion. Surratt's by himself on the far left. 2 to the right. Mendoza, fake handoff. Alabama's going to break some pressure. Mendoza down the field, looking. What a throw! Caught! First down, Indiana. And it's that level of ability to be able to layer a throw like that all the way down the field. I mean, that's got to be a 30, 40-yard completion. Puts it right on him. Again, college football, you only need 1 foot. That is a beautiful, and I mean a beautiful throw by Mendoza down the field. Puts it right in the spot where only his guy can get it. And he's able to step up, not feel the pressure, and deliver a good football. That's what you're looking for there. First down and 10. Ball here at the 40. They're going to go pistol. 2 to the left. They got 1 to the right. Extra tight end next to the left tackle, Mendoza. He's going to hand it off. And it's number 8 here for Indiana. He's able to wiggle his way forward, and he's able to get about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 coming up here. But look at Mendoza's ability to see the safety blitz. Safety creeps in here. Running back does a good job picking up the pressure, but Mendoza to keep his eyes down the field and deliver that type of football. That ball's coming out of his hands before the receiver even breaks on that route. Roar Dakota said, give me some love to Indiana. Let's go, baby. Give me some love to Indiana. We got a 9-play drive. 62 yards, started at the 3-yard line. Fullbacks in motion. Handoff up the middle, plowing forward, first down Hoosiers. All the way down here to the 30-yard line. Come on, baby, let's go. Jacob Surd saying let's effing go. Come on. Keep it going, Signetti. Hell of a run there by Black. Again, just lowering the shoulder. Today's play selection for the Hoosiers, 9 rushes, 4 passes. And they have the guy that's probably going to go number 1 overall. Awesome. What's up, Elijah? Thank you so much for tuning in. Mark Prosser here in the building. What's up, Mark? Pistol, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Now they're going to go at a regular shotgun. Alabama has an interesting front up, and they're going to quickly get the ball out, and it's caught by Indiana. Tough tackle, swings them down, and it's a nice catch there by Williams Jr. Really smart play there by Mendoza. He's got the one-on-one, and then you can tell this is a quick design, just trying to get the ball out there after back-to-back runs, and now you're setting up a short 2nd down and 1, maybe 2nd down and 2. Nice play there. Come on, let's go. Keep it rolling. Got a few other super chats to be able to get to here on today's show. Mendoza, 5 for 5 for 55 yards. What up, Sal? Versus Ohio State, Iowa, Penn State, Maryland, Oregon. 6 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Fake handoff. No, they're going to give it to Black. Black lowers his shoulder, and he's able to pick up some tough yards there. And they're still plowing forward all the way down to the 13-yard line. He has the tools, but I'm not buying the hype. If he wins the Natty, then a different story. We trade back. I'll also say this, though. Like, the only reason why I don't want people to only look at stats, I want you to look at the quarterback that he is. The amount of talent that Indiana has compared to a lot of these other teams, I mean, let's be honest. Indiana doesn't have the same amount of talent that a lot of these other teams have. It's the truth. I know the numbers aren't that great, but I really care about a quarterback showing up big in the biggest situations of the game. I think that that's more important than any stat. JMC, just imagine Mendoza to Bowers and Ashton Genty. To me, the reason why I have Mendoza ranked above Dante Moore is because of the players that we already have on our roster. To me, the offense that you would be able to build with our current players makes more sense with Mendoza at quarterback than anybody else. But to Sal, if you're saying to trade back, who's your quarterback? Like, we still need a QB. If your team trade back, that's fine. But to me, if your team trade back, you better go get Lamar Jackson. Now, I get Lamar's got a no-trade clause, and I think he'll end up waiving it this offseason. But if you can't get Mendoza number one, you better have a quarterback because you need a QB. 2nd down and 9, 1:07 to go, and Indiana is going to call timeout. First timeout charged in this game, 1:07 to go. And again, this is a drive that started at the 3-yard line. But think about this drive. Think about the mental toughness that it's going to take for Mendoza after getting sacked. First 3 and out, sacked 2 times. You start in your own, like you're literally standing in your own end zone. And yes, there's a lot of good runs, but that beautiful throw that he was able to layer there to number 80, very, very impressive. Very impressive.
How about this question?
What do you got for me? What do you got for me, Reid?
Pick your QB to start for the Raiders next season. Fernando Mendoza or Aiden O'Connell?
Stop it. So Charlie Becker had the 30-yard pickup, which that was a hell of a throw. And I mean a hell of a throw by Mendoza. Yeah, and again, I think you are asking a question that's going to be relevant to some people. Again, to me, it's like, with all due respect, I mean, we're not even – if you type in AOC, I just – I can't figure it out, man. Because, again, like, I know a lot of people are, oh, let's be team trade back. Let's be team trade back. I don't have a problem with being team trade back. But the problem with being team trade back is you probably have to do that trade before free agency already starts, because what you can't have happen is you can't be team trade back. You don't address any quarterback in the offseason of free agency. Then you're going into the draft. The only quarterback you have on your roster is Aiden O'Connell, because I don't know if you all saw the video I did today. Cam Miller's no longer on this team. Cam Miller was claimed by the Miami Dolphins, not claimed, but signed off the Raiders practice squad. So literally the only quarterback you have on your roster is Aiden O'Connell next offseason. Kenny Pickett's a free agent. Geno Smith's going to be cut. The Raiders will try to trade Geno, but Geno ain't coming back. So you literally only have Aiden O'Connell on your roster. And if Aiden O'Connell's your only guy on your roster, you will have to add another quarterback no matter what. But do I want to pay $30 million a year for Malik Willis? I don't, personally. I would rather, to me, I'm team trade for Lamar Jackson, or you go out and you draft Fernando Mendoza. To me, that's where I'm at. We need some Coach Cignetti. Well, Coach Cignetti ain't going anywhere. Indiana has locked him in. They have locked him in. Reminder, y'all, if you want to get in our duck race, Charles G., I see you're in. 20 to win, $80 here on today's show. Coach Sig, we need some Coach Sig, George. I'll count that as you're going for Indiana.
Oh, yeah. Do we want to count that?
Yeah, let's count it.
All right.
Let's count it.
TJ.
What's up, TJ? Happy New Year, Nation. Let's go 2026 draft. What's going on, Mr. Parkinson? This guy's been a crazy mother effer on this show.
So, looks like it is, 34 to 12.
Mendoza shotgun. Quick throw here to the tight end. It's sniffed out beautifully by Alabama. That ain't going anywhere. 3rd down and 9. For that to be the play coming out of the timeout, little bit depressing there. It's read extremely well by Bama. Yeah, I mean, that's just a hell of a play there by the Crimson Tide. 40 seconds to go. 3rd down and 9. Come on, Mendoza. Come on, Mendoza. Dirty. I don't know, Mitch. Moore looks really good. He didn't look really good today. And I don't know if Moore's going to declare. Like, the reason why I want Oregon to win the Natty, because that means he's declaring. Wow, 3rd down and 9. They run the football, and you're going to lose a yard. That's a very, very conservative call with the Heisman Trophy winner and the number 1 overall pick. I don't agree with that play call. Mendoza's trying to get the play in. He must not be able to hear. So I think Mendoza actually right now is having a problem with his helmet because he's trying to be able to hear it. He's hitting his helmet. He clearly can't hear. So I wonder if because Mendoza couldn't get the play in, if they just ran one. Indiana's kicker's coming out here. He's 15-16 this season. Got a long of 46, lining up for a 31-yard field goal attempt. 2 seconds left here in the first quarter. Come on, got to bang one through here.
Let's go.
What is happening?
2 seconds left.
I know, but you got Alabama coaches on the field. They're clearly upset about something. I don't know what they're upset about. I think they're trying to get.
Because his helmet fell off, so he needs to
He's
get
got to come out of the
field.
game. I freaking love Signetti.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a random question for all y'all out there.
Number 15.
Number 15.
Kicking the field goal.
Yeah, I mean, college is weird.
So weird how you can do multiple.
You got multiple numbers everywhere. It is the end of the first quarter, by the way. End of the first quarter. End of the first quarter.
Should be
0-0. What do you got for me?
I don't know.
Big Raz said he's not showing me number 1 pick vibes. Again, it's early on, dude. It's early on in this game. I don't like the fact that they just ran the football on 3rd down and 9. But at the same time, like, Mendoza is not going to be somebody that jumps off the page right now. Like, the way that I would look at Mendoza is, I'm not saying he's got the upside of Josh Allen, but the reason why Mendoza is intriguing to me is he's a player that has gotten better and better and better, that shows growth, because you're hoping that a QB can get better and better and better and better. Like, it's not just always like, oh, you got to be quarterback NFL ready. Most of the time, guys coming out of college aren't NFL ready. Like, look at the way Malik Willis looked coming out of Liberty, looked in year 1, and looked the way he does now. It's that proper development that just takes some time. To me, Mendoza is going to be one of those quarterbacks that, yeah, he might not flash right away in year 1, but if you put a good offensive line around him, he's going to be able to show you growth of someone that's going to get better and better and better. Trade for Tyson Bagent from Kitus. That's just crazy, dude. I mean, he's under contract with Chicago. Why the hell would we trade for Tyson Bagent?
He's not that good either.
I mean, he's a backup. I mean, you already have a good backup quarterback in Nathan O'Connell at $1.2 million. Now, if you're the Raiders, you could potentially extend him this offseason, which I do think is something that needs to happen. Or at least needs to be considered is probably the better way to put that.
Probably.
Better way to put that. So we here are at the end of the first quarter. Is anybody what did y'all do yesterday for New Year's? Did you have a good New Year's? Sounds good. Sounds good.
I hung out with myself for a majority of the day.
I was gonna say I'm a little bit concerned how that's gonna go.
I went to the gym, got a coffee,
Feeling good?
did some research.
Yeah.
Or just did some, watching of film.
Hey, gotta watch some film.
And then I went out drinking with some friends at Hardwood Arms. Shout out to them. And then we went home, and I woke up not hungover, and I was very happy about that.
I mean, that's big, dude.
It was huge. I sat up in my bed, and I was like, I feel normal. Just tired, but
Yeah.
I'm always tired.
Alex and I watched. Did anybody watch Stranger Things last night? I watched Stranger Things. Very interesting. All right, here we go. Field goal attempt here. 31-yarder from the right hash. Good snap, good hold. Kicks up, and it is good. Indiana with that early lead. 3-0 over Alabama. Just so you know, we got to do a read and a red zone read every time. For every quarter. Just so you know. With that field goal going through, I do want to tell y'all one more time here, our sponsor, you guys are going to hear me talk a lot about Prize Picks today. To me, I love Prize Picks. They are the reason why today's show is free. And if, let's say, your fantasy season's already over, which I would imagine for everybody your season is, if you're still doing fantasy football in Week 18, please get out of that league ASAP Rocky. But this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new, it can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. Prize Picks now offers stacks, meaning that you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. If you want to go more on Fernando Mendoza passing yards, more on Mendoza touchdowns, more on Mendoza fantasy points or pass completions, you're going to be able to do it. So for me, as you can see, I got Mendoza here, 15.5. Right now, as it stands, he's got 6 pass completions. The fantasy, I need 2 touchdowns out of him. That's going to be the one that concerns me a little bit. But he's already got 55 pass yards. Ty Simpson, I went less on the 15.5 overall fantasy points because I just don't. I'm not a big Simpson fan, and he's struggled a little bit more the back half of the year. But as you can see, this is a 4-pick power play. And on Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. So download the Prize Picks app today. It's available in all 50 states. Use code CLNS, get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So, as it stands right now, we're doing a battle between Indiana and Alabama. And if you're rooting for Alabama, let me know with the Super Chat. If you're rooting for Indiana, let me know with the Super Chat. If you send in a 10 that says Indiana, we're going to add it to them. If you send in 100 for Alabama, we're going to add it to them. The deal that I am doing today is every bang, we're going to count towards our New Year's Eve bang, okay? And if we get 15 bangs today, I will go live on Saturday when the 49ers and Seahawks play. I know it's a high number, but it's also my off day, so hopefully you guys understand. Jersey boy, Mendoza, Lamar, or Willis is the real question. I think it's the only question. If you're the Raiders, to me, these are the only 3 quarterbacks that you should really consider, unless Dante Moore also declares. But to me, I am Mendoza, Lamar Jackson, Malik Willis. If you have the number 1 overall pick, I do think that one of these 3 guys will be the Raiders' starting quarterback next season. What would you guys pick? Give me an M for Mendoza, an L for Lamar, a W for Willis.
That's probably a good assumption, honestly, because who else is it going to be? It's not going to be Geno.
It's not going to be Geno.
Probably not going to be Kenny Pickett either, unless he throws for like 400 yards against the Chiefs.
He's a free agent, and I just don't see them bringing him back. I like Kenny Pickett. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
I don't see them bringing him back.
Small hands.
Small hands.
Bravo.
I just saw TJ Parkinson getting in our duck race here. TJ, shout out to you, my dog. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win. $90 here on the show to the 1,000 people that are here in the building. If you haven't yet, make sure you click that like button. We're about 100 likes away from 500. Let's go to Simpson here. He's under center, ball to 25. Ty Simpson, handoff, running back. Not a lot of running room there, and he's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, and he's going to lose a yard. 2nd down and 11 coming up. Do you know when the food's going to be here?
I do not. I can check though.
What are you guys munching on?
Ooh, that's a good question.
What are you guys eating? It's New Year's Eve. Alex, late last night, we got some champagne, to kick off the new year. And it was funny. She's like, we got to finish this bottle because I'm not drinking in January in 2026. So I always love, like, New Year, New Me. What are you guys eating right now? 2nd down and 10. Ball here at the 24. Simpson switching it up. They got two to the right. Got a tight end on the right as well. Running back in the backfield. It's going to be a counter, and it's a counter up the middle, sniffed out beautifully by Indiana, and that's going to be a gain of 2. I think you're looking now at about 3rd down and 9, 14 minutes left here in the first half. Friendly reminder, Indiana started this game off with the ball, so Alabama will get ball to start the second half. Bayou said smoked and glazed a ham. That sounds delicious. I mean, that sounds awesome. Tri-tip black-eyed peas, okay.
Oh.
Does anybody else do the 12 grapes thing? Alex and I did the 12 grapes yesterday.
Is that
3rd
like,
down
it's
and
good
8.
luck, right?
Yeah, you basically like make a wish for every grape.
Oh, nice.
Simpson steps up. He's rolling to the right. Is he going to have enough to get it with his legs? Oh, man, it's going to be close. They're going to mark
he gave
him.
Himself up.
Because the way that he slid, he gave himself up, and that's going to be 4th down and 1. I think if you're Ty Simpson there, you got to dive forward. It's where the football is. I'm sorry, but you got to have a better awareness. I mean, he's clearly short. You got to dive forward there. You got to dive forward. Are they going to go for it here? The offense is out on the field. 4th down and 1 at their own 35-yard line. And I believe Indiana is going to call timeout. Or is Kalen DeBoer going to call a timeout? No, Indiana is. So Cignetti uses a timeout. Maybe a smart job there by Alabama because now Indiana only has 1 timeout remaining. So will they go for it? It's 4th down and 1. Are they at their own 26? Is that right?
No, I may have.
It's at the 34.
34, sorry.
Yeah. 4th down and 1 at the 34-yard line. Holy cow, man. Bacon and eggs. Oh, dude. I can eat breakfast any time of the day. Bacon and eggs always hits. It always hits. Which, crazy enough, I mean, I've been wanting to make this like new where you lay the bagel down, you crack the egg, you let it cook together, then you add the bacon in after you cook it, and then you just basically fold everything up on your pan. You got your own little bagel sandwich. So I did have the New York pizza spot down here.
Oh, did you?
I did.
How was it?
Very good.
Oh.
10 out of 10 recommend. It was
Okay.
awesome. Though there was actually a place in Dallas that won best bagels in the United States.
Oh, I did see that.
Starship.
Yeah.
Got to try it. Mark said beer breakfast. Oh, boy. What's beer breakfast? You're just having beer for breakfast? Is that what that is? I don't know if that's good or bad. What up, Robbo? Love how he throws with anticipation. I mean, that throw that he made down the sideline, that gain of 30 to number 80, Charlie Becker, you saw the anticipation on the throw in that. Again, like that's a high-level NFL throw there. Let's go to Los Oakland. Happy New Year. If we do draft Mendoza, what will our record be? I have no idea. Again, we just have so many holes. Like, to me, I am team draft Mendoza now, and I am team, I don't mind the idea of drafting Mendoza because I believe it's so easy for us to be able to address our offensive line in free agency. Like, if you told me right now the Raiders do absolutely nothing to their offensive line, I would be a little bit more hesitant to draft a QB at number 1 overall. But with $107 million and the way that Charles Grant has played, in my mind, if you got Colt Miller as your left tackle, JPJ as your center, Charles Grant as your right tackle, you only need to find 2 other starters on your offensive line with $107 million. And if it was up to me, I'd go out and I'd side Tyler Lindenbaum. I'd make him the center. Then you could put JPJ at right guard or at left guard. Then you just got to go out and find one more position. If the Raiders don't upgrade their offensive line to have a top 10 overall offensive line, it's because the Raiders don't value their offensive line. And if they don't, then shame on you, John Spytek. Brian T., if we do take Mendoza, we should draft Surratt. I actually disagree with that take. And it's not because I don't like Surratt. It's because you're taking a wide receiver in round 2. Taking a wide receiver in round 2 for the Raiders with all the other holes that we have is not smart. Interesting here. So Alabama lined up for a punt, and now they are rushed to the line, and it's going to be
take the delay game.
It's going to be Ty Simpson. He's under center. They're trying to get Indiana to jump off sides, and they're not going to be able to do it. Look at Signetti. I freaking love this guy.
He's like, never.
He's like,
it's never happening.
Got to say the magic word. So the way that they ended up doing this is they had Ty Simpson in the punt, not like as the punter, but in the formation, and then they ran him up under center to try to get Indiana to jump off sides, and it did not happen. So now Alabama uses a timeout.
They used a timeout?
And they're going to take the offense off the field, or they're going to leave the offense on. To me, if you called timeout,
just take the delay game.
Well, they're going to go for it.
They're going for it.
I was going to say, so they call timeout, 4th down and 1.
Why are you
Alabama leaves their offense out here on the field. This is very interesting. I don't know if I agree with this call.
I doubt Saban does either. He's probably in the corner there like, what the?
Here we go, 4th down and 1. They got wildcat formation. It's the running back, and it's going to be a direct snap to him, and it's going to be a pitch to the receiver, and it's going to be really close. I don't think he got it.
I don't think he got it.
I think it's going to be a stand by Indiana, and it's going to be Hoosiers football. I can't believe that play call.
Oh, my gosh.
Kalen DeBoer does a direct snap to the running back, sends a receiver in motion, and it's a direct snap to the running back. He pitches it forward to the wide receiver, and he's short. I mean, great job here by Indiana, the linebacker, to be able to fill that hole, and I believe it's Jones on the tackle. Great job there by Isaiah Jones, right now the leading tackler for the Hoosiers, to be able to step up, get off that block, and make the tackle for loss. 1st down and 10 coming up here for the Hoosiers. And you're already in Alabama territory here at the 34. I need a little Fernando Mendoza touchdown action. I need a little Fernando Mendoza touchdown action.
Here we go.
1 to the right, they got 3 to the left. Mendoza, shotgun. High snap, corrals it. Looking, pressured, can't take a sack, gets away, stays on his feet. What a great job there by Mendoza. There is a flag in the backfield, but he's able to evade 2 defenders, and it's going to be a holding. I mean, you're at the 34. You can't have a hold call there, and it's on the left tackle, Smith, and it's clear as day. Clear as day. I mean, you just can't have that happen, man. So now you're 1st down and 20 at the 44. 12:23 to go. Got some super chats rolling in.
Hell yeah.
What up, y'all? Reminder, we will do a duck race. I think we're going to end up doing a duck race at halftime of today's show.
Oh, nice.
So the winner right now would go home with $90 here on the program. Handoff up the middle. And this time it's to the right side. It goes. What a run. And that's going to be a big 1st down for Indiana. That's going to be a gain of 22. And it's Hemby. Very, very good physical run there. What up, George? Mitch, will we get more wins just by firing Pete and his staff? Yes. I mean, look at the way Charles Grant's played here the last few weeks. And look at the fact that they're just still playing a guy like Stone Forsythe. Look at the fact that Devin White's still getting 100% of the snaps. Like, the firing of Pete, it's kind of funny because I could make an argument that Pete Carroll's been the best Raiders head coach since I've covered the team because he helped us get the number 1 overall pick. But at the same time, Pete Carroll's been the worst Raiders head coach. Like, you can make an argument what Pete Carroll did to this Raiders team is one of the worst, if not the worst coaching performance that I have ever seen.
Might get you the number 1 pick, though.
It's going to get you the number 1 pick, though. I do see Fluhey here in the building.
Fluhey.
Shout out to Fluhey right now, tied for the MVP. Mendoza looking left.
Wow.
Very nice play there by Alabama to be able to step up and deflect that ball away. It's going to be 3rd down and 8. That ball by Mendoza needs to be a little bit more on the outside. Needs to be a little bit more on the outside. See how that's a little bit too inside? Kind of a risky play. Nice break up there by Jones. 3rd down and 8. Ball here at the 21. Will Mendoza be able to get his team into the end zone? Come on, Fernando.
Need a touchdown here.
Ball to 21. They got 3 to the left. Looks like a fullback tight end on the right. Alabama brings some pressure. Mendoza looking end zone. What a throw. What a catch. Touchdown, Hoosiers. And he puts it right on the mark. Was a little bit of a high throw, but Mendoza able to connect with Charlie Becker. And Becker, 2 catches, 51 yards, and a touchdown.
Nice.
I mean, this is a simple post route. Hell of a throw here by Mendoza. Steps up, delivers the football. Show me those TDs. Really nice job also by Hecker to be able to reach up and secure that one. Touchdown, Indiana. They're up 9-0, extra point pending. That was a 4-play, 34-yard drive. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Extra point is up, and it is good. 10-0 Hoosiers. Show me those TDs. I see Bayou. I see Shav. What up, Dean? What up, Zalesbo? Raider Roger down below for that touchdown by Mendoza. $50 bangs.
Ooh, and you know why that's important,
bangs.
Right?
$50 bangs for the next, actually, until Alabama calls hike.
Ooh.
$50 bangs until Alabama calls hike. 13 bangs away from me
say, you
going
know why
live.
That's important.
13 bangs away from me going live on Saturday. Somebody said Mendoza is him down there below from Carroll. Kevin Ward. Dude, it looks good, man. Somebody's name is Dickbox. Oh, no, it's Dick Beck. That's on me, Dick.
Oh.
Giuseppe, what's going on? Bayou Raider, what's going on? I see Leo down below. Mendoza, quarterback one from Rick. It's that ability, though, to be able to step up, deliver a good football, and to be able to capitalize on the field position. Let's go to Bald Guy. What up, Bald Guy? Been watching since 2020 through all the deployments and rotations. I've always been able to tune in and stay up to date. Keep up the great work, and thank you for all you do. Bald Guy, thank you, man, for all you do. You know, again, I'm able to sit up here, act a fool, because of all the brave women out there, brave men and women and their families that allow us to live in the greatest country on this planet. So for you, all the love that, again, there's a reason why LA Crash Dog's always here, why we always say savewarrior.org. Bald Guy, for you to be able to stay up to date, greatly, greatly appreciate you showing up, showing love today, man. Appreciate you. Guess what? We got a brand new MVP. Matt Flutie Bay! Change that 13 to a 12.
Oh,
Change that 13 to a 12. I got 12 on it. Flutie with the Bay. Taking advantage of the deal, which means we got a brand new MVP on today's show. Reminder, whoever the MVP is on the program, you're going to go home with a jersey of your choice. You want a Mendoza jersey? You want a Raiders jersey? You want an Alabama jersey? You want whatever jersey I can get you? I promise you, we going to hook it up. I promise you, we going to hook it up.
I don't think we've had any changes in the what do you got?
Bayou, you
the
in.
Race.
LA Crash Dog, you in.
The race between
Alabama
and Indiana for the Super Chats.
Yeah, I
but
don't really
this
see
next one coming up.
Though Flutie right now is today's MVP. He's got a 1-bang lead over the Venmo bang that we had to start today's show off, which was from Daniel Nicholas. It was from Daniel Nicholas. What up, Darian Schofield? I think we have found our quarterback one. Now we got to get the coach and OC right.
Can we count that as a Indiana?
DC. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let's do it, because he also sent in one for Indiana earlier. Well, by the way, kick is away, and it's going to be returned here by the Crimson Tide right at the goal line. Bad decision. First down and 10. Coming up here at the 14-yard line. Also, Blinky Bang! 11 bangs to go. And I will give up my off day. And I will do a watch party for the Niners and Seahawks game. we are 11 bangs away from being able to do it. Also, $50 bangs until Alabama calls hike. Bayou and Gunny, you guys are in the duck race. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. 20 to win, $110. Simpson calls hike. He's going to throw it. It's going to be caught, and he's going to be swung down, and that's going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. Real quick, is it all right? I got to hop out real quick. I just want to go grab a quick bite to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I just didn't get anything. Give me like 5 minutes, y'all. Reid's going to hold it down here. He's going to get a little practice.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he can tell you some of his good news around here at the Chat Sports, if you're allowed. I don't know the ins and outs of it.
I don't know either, but.
Ty Simpson under center. Gonna send. That's gonna be a fake handoff. Simpson rolling to his left, looking down the field, wide open. Delivers a ball. First down, Crimson Tide. I'll be right back. You know what? We'll keep the tuna clock going. As long as I'm away, $50 bangs.
Sounds good. All right. Shout out to everyone in the building. Let's see, how many people are hanging out with us? We got almost 1,300 people hanging out with us, watching Indiana versus Alabama. It's a great game so far. I think it's a lot more entertaining than the Oregon-Texas Tech game. I know we were watching that one. All right, Ty Simpson in I formation under center. Fake pitch. It's a screen. He totally missed his wide receiver on the right side. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Blinky, shout out to you. I made sure to that bottom on the bottom there. It's a Fernando Mendoza watch party, as well as an Indiana Alabama, because we're looking for Mendoza. Simpson in the shotgun. He's got a little bit of a weird formation. His running back goes back into motion with him. It's a handoff to him. No gain. Stopped at the line by Indiana. The celebration was this, kind of like that. There was a handoff. I mean, Simpson probably could have taken that as like a read option. Who do you think the Raiders starter is? I think it's going to be Fernando Mendoza. I think they're going to draft him number 1 overall. Ty Simpson in the shotgun, running back to his left hip. Tight end goes in motion to the right side. They're on the left hash. Takes the snap, dropping back, getting pressure, steps up in the pocket. He's going to be sacked, kind of. But it's going to be 4th down. Gain of 0 yards on that. There we go. I'm rooting for Indiana. So I just, as a Florida State alumni, I just don't like Alabama because, one, they got in 2023 over us, and that was annoying. And then we also beat the brakes off them earlier this season. So, all right. I got some news to break because L.A. Cresto, also known as Gunny, Bay! He said, "What up, fam? SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. Semper Fi, Raider Nation, till I die." Let's go, Gunny. Let me put your go ahead and go to SaveAWarrior.org/donate. Tell them Father Tom sent you. I got you, Gunny. Shout out to you. Until Mitch gets back, $50 bangs. I wonder who's going to take advantage of that. I know Blinky did. Fluhy did. Wonder if Fluhy's going to take advantage again. Of course he is. Matt Fluhy. Bang! Taking advantage of the deals while Mitch gets a quick bite to eat. We're at commercial break right now for the Alabama-Indiana game. It's 4th down right now, but shout out to Matt. Got a bang for all the past, present, and future service men and women. Let's go, Mendoza. Make the Raiders Nation proud. Right? Shout out. My dad is technically a veteran. He went to the Naval Academy and served a little bit on a ship. So, shout out to all the veterans, the future service men and women out there. Wouldn't be able to do this. Wouldn't be able to have this watch party and have fun on this channel if it wasn't for them. So appreciate it. SaveAWarrior.org /donate. Tell them Father Tom sent you. Let's go, Matt. By the way, Mendoza looking composed from Dimitri. Shout out to you for the $2 super chat. He is looking composed. That first couple drives was a little shaky, but, I mean, that touchdown pass, it was thanks to his defense flipping the field easily. They were at like the 34 for Alabama, so got to take advantage of that, and he did. It's good to see that. It's good to see him taking advantage of the opportunities that his defense gives him, because I think that's important. If he's going to be the Raiders quarterback, he's got to take advantage of anything that this defense may give him, if it's anything that'll help. So shout out to Mendoza. Ross or Rose, I don't know. Mitch is getting a bite to eat real quick. With the 3 o'clock game, it's a little difficult because you eat maybe breakfast in the morning when you wake up, and then it's kind of weird. So he's just having a bite to eat. Appreciate Angel for sticking up for me. But yeah, he's just grabbing a bite to eat. We're back from commercial. It is 1st and 10 for Indiana. I gotta change that ball possession here. All right, Indiana has the ball. Mendoza, what do you got for us? What do you got for us? Good?
I'm good.
All right.
Mendoza, fake handoff looking. Nowhere for him to go. Sacked. I mean, you can tell when Alabama's able to bring pressure, Indiana's having a hard time picking up. I mean, they bring 1, 2, again, like they're really only bringing 4 or 5, but it's the way that they're doing it. It's these confusing looks, and they're just Alabama is winning in the trenches, I would say, early on, especially when Indiana drops back to pass. I mean, they already have 3 sacks in this game. 2nd and 19. They're going to go to the ground game here, and there's a big running hole there for Black, and he's going to get all the way down to about the 41-yard line. So now you're looking at about 3rd down. There's an injured player, and it's the running back, Black. He's down on the ground. It's going to be 3rd down and 11 coming up here, 8-yard gain. They are tending right now to the running back down on the field, Kalen Black, senior, 5'10", 210 pounds. So I don't know what exactly he's hurting. It's his arm. So it's a dead arm. I believe it's like, could be a shoulder. So when he got tackled, when he fell down, you saw the arm kind of swing down a little bit. Though I don't think they're at the 47. You have to update that manually? Oh, okay. No. They're at the 41. They're at the 41. You're good, you're good. Friendly reminder that at halftime of today's show, we are going to do a 50-50 raffle. I like to call it a duck race. Winner right now would go home with $110.
By the way,
what do you got for me?
Fluhey and Gunny.
Yeah, I saw Gunny and Fluhey decided to bang. So where are we at now?
10.
We got 10 bangs to go, and I will go live on Saturday during my off day for 49ers and Seahawks. Why would I go live for that game? Because it benefits the Raiders. If the 49ers win, it could help us lock in the number 1 overall pick. Perfect world. I want to root for the Raiders to beat the Chiefs and still have the number 1 pick.
Somebody said, while you were gone, somebody said, has anyone ever told you look like Jackson Dart? I was like,
you?
Yeah. I was like, actually.
All the time.
Yes.
All the freaking time.
I was producing for the Raiders channel, and I did the eye black and put the glasses on that he wears.
Giants channel.
What did I say?
Raiders channel.
Oh, sorry. Giants channel. And we were calling me Producer Dart or Dart at home.
Dart at home. I mean, who's like does anybody else have like a doppelganger out there? When I was in Boston, I had people come up to me thinking I was Edelman. But
Really?
Well, I had a bigger beard at the time.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't more than I would say I've ever had here. I've a thicker beard.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if you've ever seen Julian Edelman, if you've ever seen me, he's just way bigger of a dude. Had the opportunity to meet him a few years ago in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah, he was walking around. He stopped in. He was listening to our podcast that we were filming. Mendoza today,
Nope.
6 of 7.
7 of 8, actually.
7 of 8.
After that one. There you go.
7 of 8, 76 yards. 1 touchdown. I need another touchdown for my prize picks. I know that. I also need to get him 215 passing yards. Do you think Mendoza's going to throw another touchdown today? I hope so.
I think so.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. All right, we're getting ready to get this second quarter rolling again. I do see Gabriel Ruiz. What up, Ruiz? Gabriel Ruiz getting in the duck race. 20 to win, $140. Mendoza looking down the field. What a throw! And it comes out. Are they going to roll a fumble or an incompletion? They're going to say it's incomplete, but I mean, you can't put a ball in a better spot than what Mendoza just put this ball in. Look at the layering here. He's trying to find his tight end 37. You can't put a ball in a better spot. I mean, look at this ball. This is between 4 Alabama defenders. Puts it right on him, and he can't catch it.
I think that's
Got to catch the football. Got to be able to catch the football.
that's a tough catch, too.
I mean, really, really tough one. Really tough one.
How was your food?
Delicious. Inhaled it. I needed something. I was like kind of getting dizzy. I was like, maybe I won't need any food for this game.
There was one guy who was very upset that you were gone.
Oh, really?
And was very confused as why I was on camera. And
I'm
I was
sorry.
like, well, the 3 o'clock game, because we're in Central Time.
Yeah.
It's very weird because it's like you're kind of you had breakfast already, but then at this time in between the game, it's kind of like you're kind of hungry already.
Well, I actually didn't eat breakfast this
Exactly.
morning. Yeah, I didn't eat breakfast
Richard!
this morning. What up, Rich? I do see some super chats. I want to be able to get to them. The last one that I remember was there was Blinky, and then there's one from Muff.
Yeah, there was a
MUF. I don't know
couple
what that
when
name
you,
is.
when you left. Yeah, this one.
Terrible year for Raider Nation. Fernando Mendoza is what we need and an offensive head coach. Mendoza, quick throw. He's going to find his man.
No, that is Ty Simpson.
Oh, Ty Simpson. Christ, I'm losing my mind. Ty Simpson delivers it. I just saw 15, and I'm like, Jesus. I got my Raider cap on. So Ty Simpson delivered the ball. That's going to be a gain of 8. They have it at the 23-yard line, shotgun. I agree with you, though. If you're the Raiders and you plan on taking Mendoza, and if you plan on taking a quarterback number 1, you better also plan on taking an offensive-minded head coach. My thing that worries me for that plan is the only names I've heard, Robert Saleh, Jesse Minter, and Brian Flores. All 3 of those are defensive-minded head coaches. So we'll see what the Raiders end up doing. It's always interesting. I know that. The offseason is always, always interesting. Simpson's going to go out of pistol here. They're going to hand it off left side. Makes a man miss, makes another man miss. Good run there by Alabama. 5:35 to go. What's really important here is the Crimson Tide have 2 timeouts left. They also get ball to start the second half. So if you're able to put a good drive here together, prevent Indiana from scoring any more points, get at least 3, maybe a 7, you can make this really go in your favor, and you did not have a good first half. What up, Refine? Odds Patrick Graham return for a 5th season. Watch tomorrow's show. Reid and I made a video today on Patrick Graham. You guys will see it tomorrow. It will go out at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure your notifications are turned on. But if you're wondering about Patrick Graham, I got the scoop, and it'll be out tomorrow. Ball at the 46. Simpson, quick throw. He's going to find his running back, quickly hit out of bounds. And they're going to say the clock stops, second down, 4:43 to go. 2nd down and 7. I mean, really, really good play there. It's ball at the 43. It's ball at the 43. I thought.
This is 49.
Oh, does it? Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
2nd and 7. Come on.
Because I think they're right at the 50. Yeah.
Yep, you're right. On me. Ty under center again.
408, though.
4:08 left. They're going to go back to the ground game here, and it's
nice.
a beautiful tackle for loss by Ratcliffe from the Hoosiers. So now you got 3rd down and 7, maybe 3rd down and 8. And if you're Alabama, you really can't afford to punt the football again and allow the Hoosiers to get more points before half. I mean, I'm almost curious if they were to go for it here. Nah, you punt it away. They have one timeout. You make them drive the length of the field.
I think you really need to get it right here.
Yeah. Ty, shotgun. Indiana showing pressure. They got 6 guys on the line, 7 guys on the line. They got 4 on the left side, and then they back away. They only bring 4. Simpson looking, keeping his feet down the field. He's going to tuck and he's going to run, and he's going to pick it up with his legs. Ball's out! Ball's out! Indiana football! Indiana's got it. So Simpson was fighting for extra yards. Got popped at the end of the play. Ball's on the ground, and it's recovered by the Hoosiers.
Wow.
What a play. So you thought Ty Simpson was going to be able to buy enough time with his legs, carrying the ball like a loaf of bread. And this ball gets hit.
Yeah.
Clearly out. Clearly out. Indiana football. Let's go. Really good job here to lodge that football free. What'd you say?
Do you remember earlier in the game when he slid? And it's like, oh, no, you got to dive for that. That's probably why he didn't.
Probably.
And then he was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to go and get the first down this time. And then he fumbles.
You got to take care of the football. Turnovers are going to kill you. Here we go. Mendoza, first turnover of the game. They're out of shotgun. Ball here at the 42. They're going to hand it off. And they're going to go up the middle. And it's to Hemby, who he's going to have to be probably a little bit bigger of a focal point because the backup running back Black, he went down on that last drive with that injury. I still don't know if we have an update on him yet. Also, I don't know if there's any Spurs fans out there, but Victor Wembanyama's MRI came back clean today.
Yay.
Jerry Kester said, Mitch, get me in that duck race. Jerry, you're in. Chance to win. $150, $20 Venmo. Me, at Mitchell Renz 365. Mendoza, option, quarterback keeper. I don't like that.
Stay healthy.
I know. I'm like, don't get hurt, don't get hurt, don't get hurt. 3rd down and 3 coming up here. Clock continues to tick. If you're Indiana, do you run or do you pass this one? Do you keep the clock going? Do you make Alabama use the timeout if you don't get it? The way that they've done this one, I wouldn't be shocked if they decided to run the rock. If it was up to me, I would try to get Mendoza rolling out to his right.
Looks like, is that the 2-minute stop?
And we are at the 2-minute stop here for college football. I'm going to call it the 2-minute warning. Cause
we can call it
the 2-minute stop. It just drives me nuts.
You know what we do have to check, though?
We do.
We do have to check our prize picks.
Got to talk about prize
I think we're
picks.
close.
I think we're doing, right now I'm looking at my lineup.
With that fumble for the fantasy score for Ty Simpson?
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
Let's go.
Because Simpson's 10 of 13, 64 yards. And, yeah, that fumble definitely not going to help him. If you're wondering, Mitch, what is Prize Picks? What are you talking about? Well, Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app out there, and it's available in all 50 states. And on Prize Picks, how you play, it's up to you. If you want flexibility, choose a flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. And if you miss fantasy football, I know I definitely do, Prize Picks is very simple to play. You just pick 2 to 6 players. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. If you want to roll with my lineup, you can actually follow me on Prize Picks. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. But my lineup that I'm doing today, I'm doing a stack with Fernando Mendoza. So Mendoza today is 7-9, 76 yards and a touchdown. I need another Mendoza touchdown. I need 8 more passing completions from Mendoza. He's only got 7 right now, making me a little bit nervous there. The passing yards also only 76. Even if I don't get it, it is what it is because I'm having a good time. This is a $5 to pay $25 lineup. So if anybody watching right now wants to go get started with our sponsor Prize Picks, download the Prize Picks app today. Make sure that you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So today's show, here are our deals. We're doing an Indiana versus Alabama battle. If you want to get in for a chance to win some money, it's a $20 Venmo. You're right now to have an opportunity to win $150. If you send in a super chat and it's got Indiana in it, I'm going to count it towards Indiana. If you send in a super chat and it's got Alabama in it, we're going to count it towards Alabama in that battle. Whoever the MVP of today's show is, which right now, if my math is mathing correctly, it is still Matt Fluhey. Fluhey's got the lead, and he's got a pretty comfortable lead right now. Matt, if you're the MVP, what jersey would you get? We are also 10 bangs away from me going live on Saturday for 49ers Seahawks, and a game that is important for Raiders fans if you want that number 1 overall pick. Mitch, did you get my address for the Crosby ball? If you sent it to me, the answer is yes. Typically, Wednesday is the day that I do all my shipping and stuff. So since Wednesday I was off yesterday, I won't submit a lot of my shipping until next Wednesday. But if you send it to me, then the answer to that is yes. Mendoza, 3rd down and 3. Pump fakes, rolls to his right. Looking. Mendoza! First down with his legs. Again, it's that ability to keep the play alive, and it's not pretty, but I don't give a shit if it's not pretty or not. You can tell he wants to throw. First read's not there. Geno's throwing a pick on that ball. And then he's able to keep the play alive, dives forward. It's the smart ability in the pocket to extend drives. That's why you got to love Fernando Mendoza. Type those ones. Ball here at the 44. Mendoza's got 6 rushing touchdowns this season. They're going to go out of the pistol. It's going to be a handoff here to the back. Hemby gets left and does a good job, and you might see a late hit out of bounds here. Not going to get the flag. 2nd down and 1 after a nice pickup there by the Indiana Hoosiers, who right now are up 10-0 over the Alabama Crimson Tide. Indiana's got 1 timeout. Alabama's got 2. Friendly reminder, Indiana got ball to start this game, so the Crimson Tide are going to get it to start the second half. 2nd down and 2, 1:23 to go. Ball's at the 37-yard line. Mendoza handoff up the middle, 1st down Hoosiers. Clock stops. Or you're in 2 minutes, clock runs. 1st down and 10. They did pick up enough for the 1st down. Come on, let's go. Got to get in the end zone here. Mitch, what is a Hoosier? It's a good question. I think, isn't it like somebody from Indiana? What is the nickname for a person from the state of Indiana? Yes. I was going to say, I was pretty sure that's what it was. You know who is a Hoosier? Jesse Minter. Well, he went to high school in Indiana.
Ooh, we got some super chats.
He went to high school in Indiana. We do have some super chats that we got to be able to get to.
Did you see Venthrak?
Venthrak here in the building. Stock rising, Arch Manning. Miami, stock falling. Julian saying, Dante Moore. I don't totally disagree with some of this stock up, stock down. Again, to me, you couldn't pay me to draft Arch Manning in the 1st round. I wouldn't even think about it.
Yeah.
I got to see more out of him. But I think you're just saying in general his stock is rising. And it is. He's played better recently compared to the way that he looked in the first half of the season. Like to me, I would look at Arch and I would go, if you can make another big jump forward, then I would start to consider him because, again, I like guys that get better and better and better. 1:20 to go here.
Oh, 120.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I didn't know if there was like
Wow.
a new rule.
Interesting.
So, what they're saying, 3rd down and 1. I thought he was able to pick up a first.
I thought so too.
They got some
There's
issue right.
Yeah,
there's some
something's
issue going on right now. So there's been a stoppage of play, and I think they're just trying to review the spot. Is there any way we could turn that up a little bit so I can hear it? Mitch, you know ball better than me. How does Kyle?
What?
I don't understand. I mean, they're trying to say that it's not a first down.
Oh, well, that is a first down.
I think it's a first down by easily a yard. I mean, what are we looking at here? I'll say this. I can't believe that this is even a review.
Yeah.
So what, how does Kyle S. win with one good offensive lineman? I mean, if you're talking about Kyle Shanahan, it's because he's a good coach. And good coaches find ways to win with their players. But also, I think the other thing that Kyle Shanahan's not afraid to do is chew out guys if they're not doing their job. In today's day and age of the NFL, there's too much, nice guy.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to be an adult. You got to act like a head coach instead of always trying to be somebody's buddy. And I do feel like Shanahan knows it's a privilege to play underneath him. So to me, the way that his running game goes, it's the strength of his team. He's going to be a run-first guy. He's been able to build with a lot of good players around him. But good head coaches can win even when players are hurt. All right, so the ball carrier clearly reaches the 33-yard line, and it's going to be a first down. Also, Utah defensive end coach Lewis Powell is going to Michigan to join Kyle Whittingham.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, this is what his name means.
My name is the license plate from Up in Smoke movie. I don't think I've ever seen the Up in Smoke movie.
I have not either, but
is it like How High?
I don't know.
Is that what we're looking at here? Mendoza. They're going to go back to the ground game here with Hemby, and it's been a heavy, heavy dose of Hemby here. Bounces out to the outside, 2nd down, and I'm going to say about 3. Ball's going to be here at the 26-yard line. Clock does stop. I mean, this is a lot of ground game, but a really good job there by 78 from Indiana. I can't see who that is. It's their right guard to be able to come around, get a stop. Big stuff right there. Big stuff right there. Ball at the 26. Mendoza looking. He's going to check it down. He's going to find the running back Black back in the game. And that's a first down for Indiana. Type those ones. A minute left here. TJ Parkinson. Who's going to throw it down? Alley-oops up in the air. Mendoza throw. Caught. Or no, they're going to say it's incomplete. Or no, they're going to give it to him. 2nd down. And about 5. They're moving the chains here.
Into the Prize Picks red zone.
Mendoza won't have to run when he's standing next to Genty. Again, it's not that I want him to run. It's you need to have the ability to run. And even if you're not overly athletic, it's still having that ability to extend drives, to pick up that extra first down when you need it. 2nd and 5. Mendoza, shotgun, handoff, middle, lowers his shoulder, and Black, another good run here. Really close to the first down marker. But they're saying the clock's going to continue to run. First down and goal. Well, now they stopped it. What are they doing?
I don't know.
Dude, the clock management is brutal right now. Clock running. First down and goal. 33 seconds to go. Reminder, we are in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. So Indiana, they get it all the way down to the 1-yard line, and they're going to call a timeout. I don't know how much time is going to be put back up here on the clock, but the Hoosiers are without any more timeouts. They just used their final one. It's going to be 2nd down and goal. Ball here at the 1. Would you run or would you pass? I mean, this has been a heavy dose of the run. But if you run and you don't get it, you're going to you can't really spike it because then you're going to make it 4th and goal. I think if you're the Indiana Hoosiers, I think you got to throw this football.
Yeah.
Would you,
you know what I love? You know what I love right now?
Right.
You know what I love right now? Just the I form, play action, roll out to the right, tight end.
I mean, I do need another touchdown for Prize Picks, so
Yeah.
maybe that's kind of
I like it.
persuading me for a Fernando Mendoza throw. But what would you guys do? Run or pass? No timeouts. If you don't get it, you probably are going to clock the ball, 4th down and goal at the 1, and then you're going to kick the field goal. Unless you go for it again. What do you do? Run or pass? Let me know. Run or pass? What do you do? Type R for run, type P for pass. At halftime of today's program, we are going to do a duck race. And the winner, it's a 50-50 raffle. The winner's going to go home with a pretty good chunk of change. Rustin Long is in. I see David Vergara is in. And then Darth is in.
All right,
20 to win, 180. Mendoza, fake handoff, looking, end zone, caught, touchdown, Indiana. So they did a fake handoff. They had Omar Cooper do a long back of the end zone style of route, and it's a touchdown delivered, and the Hoosiers are up 16-0 over the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh.
Show me those TDs. Show me those TDs. You know the deal. When Mendoza throws a touchdown, when Indiana finds pay dirt, $50 bangs. $50 bangs. Let's rock today.
So, is that right, by the way?
That is correct.
Wow.
So, again, the Ty Simpson fumble leads to a Fernando Mendoza Indiana touchdown. 17-0. 17-0. Raider Roger Bang! Let's go.
Oh, his
Raider
name isn't even popping up.
Roger. Raider Roger with the bang. TJ Parkinson, if you bang, I'll count your last alley-oop as another bang. So that would give you 2.
That's a deal.
So technically, Parkinson, if you bang, it counts as 2 for this next one.
There we go.
So what? We're how many bangs away? 9 bangs away?
We are 9 bangs away.
9 bangs away from me going live on Saturday. If TJ bangs, that puts us at 7.
Yep. Well, if he, because
it'll be 2.
50, yeah.
Because he's technically slamming down his own alley-oop.
Right.
Taking advantage of the deal.
Yes.
Let's go, man. Holy cow. I mean, what a drive. I mean, to be able to answer the call there, that's huge. Huge, huge, huge. Somebody just said, Space Monkey, smash that like button. And Alabama's going to take a knee, and they're going to go into half. But Venthrak! Bang! Put it at 8. Put it at 8. Venthrak said, hey, man, get me on that board. Mount Raider more. We got 1,330 people here in the building. We're about to do our halftime show. Excuse me, here on the Raiders Report. We're about to do our halftime show here on the Raiders Report. Our future quarterback is playing pretty well. You know, to me, though, you got to just watch him. He's not doing anything spectacular. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
And this is a kid that, again, first 2 times he dropped back today, got sacked. Then next drive comes out. He's starting on the 3-yard line, able to go 97 yards, caps it off, touchdown. Like, when you have a very strong mental quarterback, it can really, really change the game. Able to pick up tough first downs with his legs. 10 of 12 today, 93 yards, 2 touchdowns. You look at that quarterback rating, your defense is pitching a shutout, so you don't want to put the ball in harm's way. It's been a very, very, very fun, and I mean a very, very fun day for Fernando Mendoza. I love it. TJ Parkinson! Bang! Back. Gone. Come
That's
on,
six.
nation.
Six.
6
More
bangs away.
bangs.
TJ Parkinson's got 2. Right now, the MVP of today's show is still Matt Fluhey, followed by Mr. Parkinson.
All right, Mitch.
What do you
How
got
about
for me? What do you got for me?
we hit the duck race,
Uh-huh.
hit some of these super chats, and we get this party started.
Let's get the party started. I'm down to get down.
All right.
I might be down to get down today. You guys down to
And
get down today?
That was a little hint. Get the party started.
Yeah, get 2026 started off with a bang.
I have a deal up my sleeve.
Uh-oh.
So we'll do the duck race. We'll go through the super chats because don't worry, guys. I see your other super chats. We'll get through those.
Yep. It's just when you bang, you jump the line.
Yep. But we'll do the duck race and then hit some super chats and then I have a certain deal that will be dealt out.
I mean, I'll tell you this right now. If we got those 6 bangs before the second half started, I'd crack open a beer or 2.
Oh.
I would crack open a beer or 2. Mega Cooler Bang! 5 bangs away. Oh, dude, I don't know. Mega Cooler getting in on the action. Mendoza is looking very good today. I hope he's our quarterback, but we'll see. Let's start this year strong, y'all. Again, to me, I just want to see him continuously playing well.
Yep.
Continuously playing well. Whether you want Mendoza or not, you should want Mendoza to play well because if you do end up trading back, you want somebody to be like, that's the guy that I need to have. Like, I want the New York Jets to look at Mendoza and be like, I'm willing to give up all my first-round picks. That's 5 first-round picks the next 2 years. As much as I love Mendoza, if they offered me 5 first-round picks, I would take the 5 first-round picks.
I mean, yeah.
I don't think it would happen. If you're the Jets and you're willing to give up 5 first-round picks, you just go get Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Something like that. But, hey, Lamar, you never know. Be wild, man. It could be wild. Somebody just asked, 500 Venmo. If somebody's sending a $500 Venmo, yeah, I guarantee you this, I'd crack open some beers. What's funny, because a few weeks ago, I was like, oh, the next time I drink on this show is going to be Pete Carroll, when Pete Carroll gets fired. And Pete's either going to get fired Sunday night. I honestly hope it's not Sunday night because that 11-hour stream is going to be wild. Or it's going to be Monday morning bright and early. I already have everything ready to rip and roll.
Right.
But it's funny because, Alex and I last night were like, all right, new year. We had a good time. She's not drinking at all in January. And I was like, hey, if I wake up today and I get a few beers in me, like, it's not the end of the world. Not all the time. But I might have 1 or 2 today. All right, Soulja Man, what's going on, bro? You in the duck race. So as it stands right now, that's everybody that is in.
Okay.
Everybody that is in.
It's $190.
$190 going to go to the winner.
Wow.
$190 going to go to the winner.
Bikes. Because we're bike.
We're so bike. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. God, I can't wait for the new year. Oh, wait, we're already here. The fact that it's the final Raiders game makes me so happy that we're so close to almost freaking being done with this shit show. We're so close, man. Bayou's got a little bit of the lead. Greg Vac needs sunscreen. Oh, my God. Gabriel Ruiz, put some sunscreen on. You're fluorescent, dude. Casper the Friendly Ghost. Daniel Nichols follow behind. I would say right now Mr. Ruiz has got a little bit of a lead, though. I don't know who this number 8 is. That's Fluhey, I want to say the third one. Greg Vack is running a good
I don't
race.
know.
Rustin Long up there at the top. Charles G falling back.
He's still there.
Bayou, Jerry Kester.
Jerry Kester,
Watch out for Kester. He's making some moves. Who's this? Vergara.
David.
Come on, Vergara. Vergara hit the nos, dude.
Wow.
David Vergara hit the nos. David, if you could please confirm.
TJ said, move it, dude.
Vergara, if you could please confirm that you just received $190, that would be much appreciated.
He said, come on, you
David
slow
V
bastard.
said first time win.
Hey.
Vergara, $190. David, can you please confirm that you got it? Much appreciated. Hey, if you enjoyed that, we're going to do another one at the end of today's show. $20 Venmo. Mitchell Renz 365 is how you end up getting it in. You know what? I'll give you guys a fun deal. My fun deal is this. To the first 3 people that get in my duck race, I'm going to give you a free duck.
What?
First 3 people that get in our second half duck race, I'm giving you a free duck. I'm not ducking around, and neither is Caesar Lorenzo. It's an alley-oop.
But I have the money falling because.
Shout out to Steven Ruiz and Mitch Renz. Shout out to Steven Ruiz. Yo, Caesar, I hope you're having a good time. Every time I see the last name Lorenzo, and I'm always like, is that my far distant cousin? Like, I have really never met anybody with the last name Renz. I wonder if they just slapped an O on the back of it. Cesar Lorenzo threw it up, and then K. Gordon throwing it down. Bang! Think a beer. Sounds good. Happy New Year's. Let's go Raiders. Time for a clean slate. Thank you, Mitch, Chugs, Reid, and everybody that made this season bearable. You know, it wasn't an easy year. You know it. I know it. I think we all know it wasn't an easy year. But there are times where I appreciate the tough years, and I say that because you get to know people better, right? If the Raiders were winning, I know that a lot more people would be watching this show. The people that are watching this program, when your team's 2-14, it's because you're a diehard sicko. I appreciate it. I respect it. Believe me when I tell you that. But also at the same time, it's like, you know, I get to know people. Like I would say over the past month, shout out to TJ Parkinson. I feel like I've been able to get to know TJ a lot better. That's been really fun for me on Instagram especially. You know, the other day we had Can't Walk up here on the program. Like, you have the opportunity to meet people a little bit better, and because of that, I think it's nice, and I appreciate it. Blinky, hell yeah, man, I'm a diehard sicko, right? Like, it's just the fact that I get to hang out with diehard Raiders fans because I'm a lot more like y'all than you realize. When good things happen, I get excited. I want to talk about it. Like the other day, I was so mad at myself for not going live for the Falcons game when they ended up beating the Rams because I wish I would have gone live because since Atlanta won, the Raiders locked in that top 2 pick, which is why I was sitting here this morning going, if I have a chance to go live for 49ers, Seahawks, and because it's kind of weird timing with everybody in their schedule, I can't really ask anyone to produce. It just makes everyone's schedule really tough. So I'm going to just do it at my own house, and we're 3 bangs away from it happening, which is pretty crazy. But
by the way, the deal I was going to make, it involves
some beers.
We have 3 left, right?
I don't know how many over there we have. Oh, you're
saying?
No,
I'm saying 3 bangs left.
We're 3 bangs away.
If we get it before this this second half starts, there's 3 left. If we get it before this second half starts, I'll shotgun a beer.
Good luck to you.
But right now, I do have to use the restroom, so I'll be back. And then we'll hit the Super Chats.
Reid's going to go use the restroom. We got some more Super Chats to be able to roll through here while we are waiting. just want to say again, hopefully everybody had a good New Year. I had an amazing time. My dog's birthday, Chuck, it's on New Year's Eve, so my wife and I, we always do a lot of stuff for our dog. And then, the night rolled around, and Alex, she's a huge Stranger Things fan. And we got any Stranger Things fans here? I won't give any spoilers. Don't worry. No spoilers, no spoilers. But she wanted to watch Stranger Things. I obviously wanted to watch the Miami game, and, we did both. We were able to watch both. And then we watched the movie. I'll tell you this right now. I'm a crier when I watch movies. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm a crier when it comes to movies. If anybody, you have to watch this movie, okay? Eternity. It's a good satire. It's hilarious, but you're going to cry watching the movie. Dude, it's unbelievable. Eternity. It's on Netflix. Gotta watch it. It's a 10 out of 10 recommend. A 10 out of 10 recommend. Chris Son, Mendoza's arm talent is not there. I mean, I would say Mendoza's arm talent is very average. It's a very average arm. But he's got it up here. I mean, you can't deny that he doesn't have it up here. And again, I'd almost make the argument sometimes having it up here is more important. Phillip Rivers was throwing lollipops. Lollipops in Indy, but it was working because, again, he had it up here. He's going to get better. I hope he gets better at least. Christ. He better get better. All right, I see some people are getting in the duck race here. And again, I said the first 3 people that get in, you are going to have an extra duck. So I'm looking now. It does look like the second half is getting ready to get started here. Reminder, Alabama's going to start with the ball, and they're down 17-0. So the people that are getting the free ducks, Dalroy Rogers, I gotcha. Rustin Long, I gotcha. Matt Fluhey, I gotcha. So those 3 names that I just mentioned were the first 3 in our duck race. Then I see another one for Fluhey. Vergara in again. TJ Park in. John Polito in. Blaine in. Jonathan Morales is in. So right now, as it stands, it is a $20 Venmo for a chance to go home with Simon TG in. You don't get to take home Simon TG. That's how much money you win. Simon TG in. LA Crash Dog in. 20 to win, 140. 20 to win, $140. We will do that duck race at the very, very, very end of today's program. End of today's program. $1 million BAM halftime performance from Alabama. Also got a halftime performance. Oh, wait, hang on. A little bit of Raiders news. Practice reports out. Jack Besh practiced in full. Adam Butler, Raheem Mostert did not practice. It looks like Dylan Parham did not practice. Geno Smith did not practice. Tyler Lockett was a full participant. So no real changes in there. Nothing really shocking if we're being 100% honest. Richard Black throwing it up there, Richard. Mitch, you and Chugs. Can you go back? You're okay. You and Chugs killed it this year. Thanks for everything you guys have done.
The same way.
It's Chugs has done a great job. Reid's done a great job. I'll tell you all this right now. Every single year, and I mean every single year, we always think about how we can take this show to the next level. And I always say it, we get better and better here as a company. In the year 2026, I think it's going to be the greatest year that we've ever had. It's going to be a wild offseason, free agency, the draft, a lot of different head coaching movements around. It's going to be a wild offseason. And I feel like I say it every offseason. It's going to be the craziest offseason ever. But I do really, truly mean it. top 2 salary cap space. I also am a dedicated person because of all of y'all. Like, today's show is a small example of why we do what we do.
Yeah.
You know, like, again, I wouldn't show up here if I didn't think people were going to watch and hang out with us. Like, I wouldn't show up here if we were just going to sit here all day and just be like, we got 10 people watching, nobody's having a good time, nobody's super chatting, nobody's commenting, nobody's liking. Because I love hanging out with y'all and because I wanted to watch this game anyway, the Raiders Report's got a lot of pull here at Chat Sports. If you guys want something to happen, you can make it happen. I just need a little bit of a heads up. So, Richard, cheers to you, man. I don't know who's going to slam down Richards, but we are basically 2.5 away from me going live on Saturday. Richard again, Mitch, can't decide. Draft Mendoza or trade back and get Lamar. Which is best? Lamar, seasoned vet, but Mendoza a stud. Your opinion? You know, to me, I think you got to look at, first off, Fernando Mendoza, right? If you want to take him, go ahead and take him. Yeah. 22 years old, going to be 23 on October 1st. Lamar, though, also isn't old either. He's 28 years old. To me, I really think it comes down to what type of head coach you get. If you hire an offensive-minded head coach, I'll say draft the quarterback. Draft Mendoza. If you go defensive-minded head coach, then I'm a little bit more on board with you trading back, getting some of those extra picks, figuring out a way to go get Lamar Jackson. Because if you get Lamar Jackson, your offense is solved. Lamar Jackson, Brock Bowers, Ashton Genty, that offense is going to move the football. Your offensive line is going to be able to get better. You'll be able to, restructure Jackson's contract. If it was up to me, I would restructure it, give him an extra 3 years' time with Max Crosby. It really comes down, though, to who your head coach is, who your DC is, who your OC is. I am Mendoza or Lamar, though. I'm either one.
I'm
either one.
You can grab either one. You still have to sign some people or draft some people in the trenches.
No doubt. Yeah, offensive line has to be, outside of quarterback, your number one priority. What up, Raider JC? Is a Oregon versus Indiana game a must-see in person? Get me in the duck race, please. Well, you got to send in a Venmo, Raider JC. It's the only way I can get you in the duck race because it's on Venmo. But I appreciate you supporting the program. If you can go see it in person,
that'd be awesome.
I mean, hell yeah, man.
Get some pictures of Fernando Mendoza.
I mean, you get to go see both of them. And if Indiana wins this game, it's Mendoza against Dante Moore.
That's awesome.
Which I will be live for. Spoiler alert. Jerry Kester, hey, Mitch, Happy New Year. What's the change of recruiting Curt Cignetti as a package with Mendoza?
By chance.
Oh, by chance? 0% chance. We like throwing millions and millions at coaches. Again, to me, if you want to go get Cignetti, he just signed an $8,092,000. Like, for the Raiders, you'd have to first buy out that contract. I actually think it would be like a $200 million investment for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Mark ain't doing it because you got to go pay Indiana for their guy, and then you'd have to go pay Cignetti to do the job here.
And I think also with Mark, too, he likes the stability of he'll pay for it, but he just needs to know that it's going to produce either money or more fans or wins or success. Like, yes, he's good in college, but I think that was like he was okay with paying Chip Kelly because he's had that history.
Oh, Chip Kelly. No, Chip Kelly. Salomon Reyes, Michael Meir, Jason Slaggle. You guys are in 20 to win 170. Fluhy, I commented it on Venmo from that day. Also, how about whoever is the first round pick for the Raiders in the draft this year for the jersey? If you're MVP, you got it. You're going to have to remind me, though.
Yeah, that'd be
that means you're waiting for a long time for that jersey.
Schedule an email.
That's a long, long ways away if you're willing to wait. Because, I mean, my only thing is, like, somebody asked me, could you give me a Raiders Mendoza jersey? And the answer is yes.
Yeah.
What happens if they don't draft him?
Then you just have a random Raiders Mendoza jersey.
It's pretty lit.
Which, It's kind of cool.
It's kind of sick. I think it's kind of sick. What up, Muff? Cheech and Chong up in smoke.
That's what his name is.
Don't say you've never seen it. I've seen it, but like I've only seen it like the PG version that you just randomly see on TV.
Yeah.
Like I've never sat down and watched the whole thing.
Fluey said he's okay with waiting.
All right, Fluey, if you're good with waiting, man. Again,
hey,
whoever the MVP of today's show is, you get a jersey of your choice. So if you want a Mendoza, if you want whoever the first round pick is for the Raiders, you got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Space Monkey doing our job.
Is he just mowing people down?
No.
Smash that like button, brothers. So my deal was this. I said if we got the 500 likes, we are 2.5 bangs away. 2.5 bangs away. I think I'm going to open up a beer or two.
Ooh. Well, I said if we did it before the second half starts. So, literally, you have until he kicks it off.
All right.
No. Actually, you have it until Ty Simpson takes the snap.
Ooh, I like it. All right.
Yeah.
I like that better.
You have it until Ty Simpson. If we get all 3 bangs.
Green 18.
I will shotgun.
SC, what up, my man? Thank you for supporting the show. Daniel Herrera. So sad to see Stranger Things end.
Oh, wait.
But what a finale.
I didn't watch it.
There's no spoilers on here.
There's no spoilers?
If you had to choose one Stranger Things character to hire as a coach,
okay.
Which one are you choosing and why? I have my answer. Who would you?
As a coach?
I have my answer.
There's one clear answer right now.
I completely agree.
It's Hopper.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Josh McDaniels was Yuri.
Yeah.
You
know who Pete Carroll is? Dr. Brenner. The white hair.
Who's Papa?
That's Papa.
That's what I thought.
Dr.
Okay.
Brenner, yeah.
I ran through it quickly. That's what I thought it was. I just know him as Papa. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, that's probably it. Now, who's like that? I can't think of her name. The crazy chick that's like in charge of the military.
Oh,
that's Mark Davis.
Mark Davis is the it's what is her name?
The answer is Hopper.
It's Hopper.
Because Hopper's like a Howie Roseman. He's going to take some chances. He's going to make some shit happen.
Yeah, and he's not afraid to sacrifice himself.
You got to respect it. Also, you got to be able to respect this. Fluhy Bang! From Richard Black.
Yeah.
2 bangs to go. And I'm going to be going live for Seattle and the 49ers. I know it would be weird. I know it might be weird rooting for the Niners, but a Niners win could help us get the number 1 overall
2 left.
pick.
They just kicked it off.
Probably
have like a minute and a half.
Oh, God.
A minute and a half to get 2 more bangs, and I'll shotgun.
Though I love the first 4 episodes of the final season on Stranger Things. I kind of got, I don't know, I think there was some bad episodes there rolling in a little bit. The last episode's like 2 hours long.
Well, that's the finale, but the episode before that.
Episode 7.
Everyone was like hating on it. All right.
I think it's just because the expectations are high.
Yeah.
Simpson calls hike.
Oh,
he's going to throw it quickly. He's going to
off.
find Williams, and that's going to be a loss of 2. Beautiful play there by Indiana right out of the half, and that's going to be a loss of 2. I think Fluhy's saying he's got 1 more in him.
Well, Richard
Black throwing it up there.
Again.
1.5 to go. 2nd down and 12. Richard. Simpson going to send the running back in motion. Indiana. It's a free rush, and it's batted down at the line. It's 3rd down. Give me the 3s. Let's go, Indiana. I wonder if they go 3 and out, can you give me a quick look on the our Alabama channel? Is that because they got to be down bad right now?
I can.
If this is a 3 and out, and you guys want to see our Alabama host just absolutely collapse like a lawn chair, give me some IUs down below. Simpson, shotgun, 2 to the left. They got 1 to the right. Indiana showing pressure. And they bring some. Simpson steps up. He checks it down. That play's got a 0% chance to get a first down. Oh, he almost ripped that ball out. 4th down. Richard Black threw it up to Thumper World. Bang! Thumper World.
1 bang left.
1 bang, and I'm going to be going live.
Oh.
1 bang, and I'm going to be going live on Saturday for a little 49ers Seahawks action. 4th down and 8. Oh, boy. That happened quick. Half a bang.
Half a bang.
Half a star. I'm going to have to stab somebody, get my rep up. It's going to be punted, and it's not fair caught. Very risky play there, and he's going to be tackled immediately. 1st down and 10 coming up here. 1st down and 10 coming up here. Roar! Dakota! It's up there! There's a lot of guys right now that are like, I'm rocking a .5. I'm rocking a .5. This is wild, dude. This is wild. Can we get a quick look at our Alabama guy? Is that possible?
Yeah.
So we have an Alabama show here at Chat Sports. By the way, Indiana has the football. If you could just switch that for me. 2 to the right. Mendoza hands it off to Hemby. Hemby gets left. And that's been the big difference of this game in plays and runs that should be going for nothing. I mean, they're able to pick up some solid yards. Signetti made D2 playoffs in 2nd season at IUP. Goes to Elon, made FCS playoffs in both seasons. JMU does some special things, and now he's at Indiana. You can make an argument he's the best coach on the planet right now. That's wild. Wins the last 7 seasons. 23 the previous 5. 24 the past 2. That's crazy. 2nd down and 6 coming up here. TJ, I got you. I got you. Do you know how to do the whole FaceTime thing, or is that too much?
We would have had to set it up earlier. Sorry.
I got you. So, TJ, if you want to chug with me, just you'd have to FaceTime call me on IG. I got you, though. 3rd down and 3. It's going to be a quarterback keep here with Mendoza, and what a job here by Mendoza. 1st down, Indiana. Again, it's just the quick footwork. It's just the ability to go pick up that tough 1st down run. I mean, look at the footwork here. There's not a lot of running room, but he's able to find that running lane and get north and south, and he picks up the 1st down. Oh, our Alabama guy is going to be heartbroken. That looks like every Alabama fan I've ever seen in my life. Handoff left side, not going too far. Oh, he's able to get about 5 yards.
Hey, if you send a $5 super chat over there, you get to
$5 super chat. I'll tickle his nipple.
You get to rock paper scissors.
Wait, they're doing rock paper scissors?
Yeah, look at the bottom screen of the screen.
What does that even mean?
$5 super chat equals rock paper scissors. I don't know.
Mendoza rolling right. Looking. He's going to run, and it's a 1st down for Indiana. Using his legs, Mendoza. I thought he can't run. Here's the problem. I actually hate how they do stats in college football, because if you get sacked, it counts as negative rushing yards.
Yeah.
So you can't, like,
you can't
apparently
even
apparently he's got -4 rushing yards today.
Yeah.
Well, now he's got 8.
Now he's got
8 yards.
Now he's got 8. Yeah.
It's a joke.
And 7 attempts. Like, no.
Yeah. Mendoza looks, throws left. He's going to find Cooper. Cooper just pulling guys with him. They are in Alabama territory. This is
funny.
This is not a very happy camper.
Not a happy camper. When you're leaning down like this.
Can we keep this up for this drive? I want to see this turn 24 to nothing. He's down bad right now. He's down bad right now. Second down and 4. Ball at the 41-yard line. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Mendoza, they're going to go ground game here with Black. Black weaving. First down, Indiana. Another hard-fought run there. Type those ones. Type those ones. 9:37 to go.
We're half a bang away.
Half a bang away. We're going to crack open some beers here. Why not? It's 2026.
Yeah, I'll crack. I won't shotgun, but I'll crack one open.
It's 2026.
It's 2026. Why not?
I'll have a beer, too, today. Let's go.
Have a beer.
I got Bayou. I got Jesse. I got Big Homie. What up, Raider Roger? John Freeman.
He just, his reaction is just
Handoff,
so
Mendoza, Wemby. He's able to get about.
Wemby.
Hemby. I know, I keep saying Wemby. Hemby. He's able to get about, I don't even know, 2? You think they gave him like 2 yards? What is rock, paper, scissors?
I don't know. Hold on.
I mean, right now he looks like a rock. Mendoza, shotgun. Motions Cooper. Mendoza looks right now. He comes back left. Now he goes back to the right. He's going to tuck it and run. Mendoza dives forward. Nice gain of about 7 there with his legs. I'll say this, man. You've got to be able to say that Mendoza can run when needed. Again, it's not overly athletic, but if he needs to use his legs, he can.
Okay, wait. I just messaged him, and I think he's reading it, to do a rock, paper, scissors. You'll see him get ready. See if he.
Third down and 1. I think as bad as he's down right now, I'd be shocked.
I'd be very shocked if he actually does it.
Mendoza looking, end zone, open call.
Definitely not doing it now.
Touchdown, Indiana! Touchdown, Mendoza! I think it's a rock, and another rock.
He just threw his pen.
Mendoza, let's go! 10 plays, 79 yards. Rock, paper, scissor. He looks like he wants to be shot. 23-0.
Wow.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 touchdowns today for Mendoza. The man's in his bag. Kicks up and it's good.
Wow.
The kick is up and it is good. Let's freaking go.
That's so funny. Literally, as soon as I message him, they score. I go, well, he's not going to do it now.
Breaking news. Not going to do it. Elijah Surratt from Mendoza. I mean, that's a perfect pitch and catch. That is a perfect pitch and catch.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, what a freaking throw, man. What a freaking throw. 3 touchdowns today for Mr. Mendoza. For Mr. Mendoza. Fernando Mendoza is balling. Again, and to me,
that was a deep throw, too.
Where I'm really impressed with Mendoza today is his ability to just, again, he's not going to rip off that big run, but they have to respect it. And when you have to respect it, and then you get a one-on-one and you just throw one up to him and you put it in the perfect place, I mean, that's special, man.
Yep.
Very, very special.
I thought, yep. I
mean, that's
poured a shot.
Mo Martin, he just tweeted, that's an NFL throw right there. It is. That is a high-level NFL throw right there. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Do you want the Raiders to draft Fernando Mendoza? Give me a yes, give me a no. Give me a yes, give me a no. What up, Darian? Stranger Things is basically the new age version of the Goonies.
A little bit.
I've never seen the Goonies.
I don't hate that comparison.
I've actually never seen the Goonies, so I don't know.
Oh, Goonies are great. The only thing is, there's no different dimensions or different worlds or anything. It was more just finding treasure from the past. It's not like interdimensional creatures and
what's
stuff.
Fun, there's a lot more yeses now.
Yep.
Than what there was when we asked that question at the beginning of the show.
I agree.
He looks good. He looks good. Let's keep it moving here. We got some super chats to get through, and a friendly reminder.
Mega cooler.
We are half a bang away from me going live on Saturday because I want the number 1 overall pick. If the 49ers beat the Seahawks, it gets us one step closer to locking in that pick. I live about 10 to 15 minutes away from the Rose Bowl, and it's been wild with all the fans everywhere, and seeing that stealth bomber fly by was cool.
I feel like going to the Rose Bowl is probably not top on my bucket list, but it is on my bucket list to go and see.
I mean, out of all the bowl games, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. I mean, the other day, obviously we live pretty close to Arlington and AT&T, so yesterday there was a bunch of Miami fans.
Oh, yeah.
I went for a run yesterday. I obviously have my Raiders tattoo, and some Miami fan was giving me shit on my run yesterday. He was heckling me a little bit. Just, Raiders suck, man. Raiders suck, man. I'm like, yeah.
Wait, he just responded for.
Oh, he just did it? That's funny.
Okay, wait. Let me see. Hold on.
Oh, my goodness. Kick is away. 24-0. Ty Simpson's got to be able to figure this out.
All right.
And here come. Oh, wait. They're bringing in the backup. Ty Simpson done for the day.
Okay. I think he's confused at what I'm asking.
Ty Simpson done for the day. They're bringing in their backup. I'm going scissors. I'm going scissors no matter what. No matter what. I'm going scissors. He got it.
I think now he gets it. All right, ready? Ready? Here we go.
Come on, Chris.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Oh, Ty. It's tough.
Chris won.
I think Chris won. Chris won.
Chris won. Chris got the win. Chris got the win. Shout out to Chris. At least Alabama scored somehow. They needed it more than we did.
That's funny.
They needed it more.
That's funny.
Wow. This is interesting. Hall of Fame quarterback Troy Aikman is consulting on the Dolphins GM search.
Whoa.
Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Also, you know what else is interesting? You could change that 0.5 to 0. I'm going to be going live this Saturday. 49ers, Seahawks at my house.
At my house.
I'm going to be live for that game. It's going to be fun. Hope you guys are ready to get it going. Somebody said that's random. Very random. Troy Aikman's going to help out the Dolphins. Strange. Very, 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 very strange.
Wow.
Also, the MVP of the show,
Yep.
has just extended their lead a little bit more. Matt Fluhey! Bang! Mr. Fluhey! Let's freaking go, man. All right, Fluhey.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Also, Fluhey, I'm sorry I spelt your name wrong.
Yeah, that I just typed it fast. Sorry.
Fluhey! That's, Fluhey! You
Fluhey.
know what that sounded like? And Bruce Almighty, where he's like typing it up.
Oh my
He's
God,
like,
I love that.
First down and 10.
Poo poo pee pee.
Yes. 7:46 to go. First down and 10. Alabama backup quarterback in the game, and he's going to throw it short, and that's going to be a gain of about 1. Gain of about 1. Austin Mack coming in the game. 6'6", 235.
Austin Mack?
Austin Mack.
Because Ty Simpson is hurt?
Yeah,
Or
I believe they, I think he got hit, but
concussion?
I don't know if they're just bringing in a new guy.
Did he get
Second down and
benched?
9. Yeah, they're saying he's hurt.
Huh.
Man's going to go in motion. He's looking. He's scrambling to his right, looking down the field. He pump fakes, and he's able to get an extra yard. Honestly, just because this guy wears number 10, I think he looks like Desmond Ritter.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he's definitely taller than Ritter. That's just too much Raider for me. If you're going to drink, must chug on a FaceTime. Oh! Isaac Hernandez! Bang! Isaac, I'm guessing you saw the message I sent you. First down and 10 here for Alabama, and you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't known a hound, no. Let's effing go. I'm here. Looking forward to my helmet. Love Raider Nation. Love the #1 Raider channel on YouTube. For those of you that don't know, Isaac Hernandez won our signed Max Crosby helmet on Tuesday.
Nice.
He wasn't here, so I messaged him, and I was like, hey, bro, can you do me a favor? Watch the end of the show on Tuesday. Isaac, were you hyped? Shout out to you, brother. Looking down the field. Good ball. Wide open. Caught. Tight roping.
Wow.
And they're all the way down, and they're moving the football almost in the Prize Picks red zone. We got 1,400 people here in the building. If you haven't already, make sure you guys click that like button. Believe it or not, it does help us out. I mean, this is a really good wheel route here by the receiver. And you wish that he could have stayed in bound there a little bit. There was nobody around him. Shout out to Isaac Hernandez, dude.
Let's go.
Isaac Hernandez. Hope you had a good New Year, my brother.
I keep forgetting it's 2026.
It's crazy. Is it not crazy? 2026 is already here.
It's a little crazy.
All right, so Alabama is
Timeout.
moving the football. There is a timeout called by the Crimson Tide. Here's the thing. We got to give you guys a Prize Picks read, and then after that, we're going to go grab some beers. That's cool with you.
Yeah.
Cool with y'all? Cool with y'all? Hope so. Today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. If it's not okay, spam PP down below for Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend, elite hoops action every night, the action never stops. And on Prize Picks, it lets you take control. Do you miss fantasy football? Prize Picks lets you play fantasy football every week. Pick your favorite players, win when they hit their projections every single week. Get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in 50 states. My lineup for today, I'll be real. Well, Simpson's out, so I'm good there. Actually, I almost wonder if I could do because Mendoza Mendoza's 12 of 14, 123. I don't think he's going to get. He's not going to get to 250.
They might bench him, too, because they're going to be winning.
So one of the things that Prize Picks allows you to do is an early payout. Let me see if they'll let me do an early payout here. Let me see. All right. So I'm going over here. Nope, they won't let me do the early payout. So Mendoza's got 3 touchdowns. Yeah, the pass complete. Ty Simpson, he's definitely going to have less on that fantasy. Where I'm going to get hurt is the passing yards for Mendoza. I should have went less. But you know what? No matter what, I'm going to be having a good time today because that's what makes Prize Picks a lot of fun. You can cheer on players that you want to be able to cheer on. You can root against players that you want to be able to root against. And you can also put money in your pocket while you do it. Download the Prize Picks app today. Make sure that you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So, can you change that last line to let's do every 3 bangs equals a shotgun or a beer bong? How about that? Every 3. I got first. You got second. Actually, no. If you want to get every 3, we're going to put a beer down. Reid said every 5. Well, no, it would be, so every 3 I would go, and then another 3 you would go. Yeah, we're not both doing it. Austin Mack drops back, delivers a strike, thrown, caught. And we are in the Prize Picks red zone again. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Good to be right. Is anybody still rooting for Alabama? If you are, I feel bad for you. Ball here at the 9. Now, Austin Mack looks pretty good. Could you imagine if this is like the new Tua story? Mack drops back, first down and goal. Looking, getting pressured. He's going to run. I mean, he looks good. He's able to
His mechanics look good.
Tall, 6'6".
Should we draft Mac?
Return of the Mac. Once again, return of the Mac. Dude, I wish I was 6'6". If I was 6'6", I would have went pro.
Oh, my gosh.
Throwing 98.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I would have been throwing 98. If I was 6'6", I think if I was 6'6", I probably would have hit like mid-90s. I hit 90 once. Proud to say I hit 90 once. About threw out my arm, though. Mac. He throws it behind. And he's down. And that's going to be a loss of like 4 or 5 yards, for the love of God. I mean, what on earth was that? 3rd down and goal. Indiana, 6 red zone touchdowns allowed, best in football. 6 red zone touchdowns allowed is wild. I feel like that's how many touchdowns the Raiders give up every week in the red zone. 6. 3rd and goal. If you're Alabama, this is 4-down territory, no? Kicking a field goal, I get it, you make it a 3-possession game, but if you're Alabama, you score and you go for 2. Mm-hmm. Like, you try to make this 24-8. You make it a 2-possession game. Mack steps up. Oh, man, is this going to be takes a big, big hit. No flag's going to come out. 4th and goal. You got to go for it.
There you go. I switched it up.
Kicking a field goal does nothing for you. You can't make this 24-3. You got to go for this, even if it's 4th and goal where you're at, to try to make this 24-8. And they're going to bring out the field goal unit. What in the Antonio Pierce am I looking at here? I was watching a live show the other day, and It was a field goal when the Raiders were down 35-3. Kicks up and it's good. Wow, you made it 24-3. Congratulations.
Woo! We have a score. Hey.
Bam, 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 bam.
You know what that is?
Say it again. Nick, Nickelodeon. What should they have done? I think they should have gone for it personally, but hey, What the hell do I know? What do I know? I know this. There's an alley-oop up there.
There is an alley-oop up
There's
there.
an alley-oop up there, and it's from John. This is a hell of a last name, though. Kalisk. John.
Kulsek?
I'm a Raider fan from Alabama, so love to see a
John Cusack?
shootout by Indiana. War damn Eagle. Let's go Raiders, man. War damn Eagle. I mean, as an Auburn fan and as a Raider fan right now, you got to be loving this football game.
Oh, you
got to be loving this football game.
You're getting to see Mendoza do well, and you get to see Alabama lose.
All right, Reid, let me go grab a few brewskis. Do you just want?
I'll just take a Happy Dad.
You just want some dads? All right,
Just
I'm gonna go see what we have in there.
Okay. All right. Is it Cusack, like John Cusack? That's what I saw. I saw somebody saying, imagine Tom Brady working with Fernando Mendoza in the offseason. That's kind of sick. Kulsek from TJ. Yeah, that makes sense too. Let's dude, thinking about Tom Brady just working with probably one of the most coachable quarterbacks I've seen in a while in Fernando Mendoza. I feel like he's just a sponge. He just absorbs everything. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Ty Simpson. But Austin Mack, kind of cooking. He's 4 for 5, 46 yards. He had a really deep pass to the right side to his tight end earlier. Mitch, we kind of said it before. Is this another Tua and Jalen Hurts in the championship? Gets benched and then comes in and takes the starting job next year, and then he gets benched again? I don't know. Search I. Well, I see your super chat here. I'm just gonna wait till Mitch gets back. When somebody alley-oops or bangs, they jump up to the top. So, but you know me, I always get to them. You just may have to be a little bit patient. So we appreciate the patience. Kick is into the end zone. Fernando Mendoza and the Indiana Hoosiers will take over. Andrew, we need the number 1 pick. Can't risk someone trading up to number 1 with the Giants. Yeah, I have faith that the Raiders are not going to beat the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't care who's their quarterback or how bad it's going to be, or if it's Aiden O'Connell playing. I just think they're going to lose. All right, Fernando in the shotgun. Hand off to his running back up the middle, and gain of nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10. Shout out to Mendoza. Not going to hit the prize picks, but today, against the blitz, he's 6 for 6. 92 yards, 3 touchdowns versus the blitz. Was he getting blitzed on every touchdown that he had, or is that just the touchdowns that he has? That's unbelievable. That's what you want from a quarterback right there. All right, in the shotgun, in motion, handoff to his running back up the middle again. Spins off a tackle, gains about 2. It'll be 3rd and 8. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. I mean, this game's over. We can We can say it right now. Game's over. Yeah, this game's over.
Reid saying game, set, match.
Game's over.
Game, set, match already. I mean, it does not look good. I'll tell you that. What does look good is Fernando Mendoza.
Yes.
Mr. Mendoza. All right. I believe Mr. Parkinson wanted to give me a call.
Oh, yeah. Hey!
TJ, give me a call on IG when you're ready.
Big catch into Alabama territory.
When you're ready to chug a beer, TJ, you give me a call on Instagram. We'll get it going. So,
it's a great throw.
It is a hell of a throw here by Mendoza. So you got Surratt, and he's working upfield, and they kind of clear out some space.
For the tight end.
I'm actually surprised you didn't call for a holding there on Surratt. Look, 13. Does he grab him here a little bit?
Oh, a little bit.
I think that might have been a hold.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to call a hold when it's 24-3.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, let's
Tough
just keep the clock rolling.
Yeah.
Keep the clock rolling.
Let everyone enjoy the new
go.
year.
I would love a nice little run up the middle. Black, type those ones.
Tackle.
Let's make this 31-3. I might start an Indiana channel. I'm just kidding. I won't do that. It's not going to happen, man.
Probably going to be end of the third quarter.
End of the third quarter. And Indiana is up 24-3. Get your fours up. Get your fours up. Get your fours up. We got one more quarter to go, baby. We got one more quarter to go, baby. Let's go.
I think the views from the Rose Bowl are
electric,
immaculate.
Yeah. Mendoza, 13 of 15, 154 yards, 3 touchdowns. And then people are going to tell me, oh, but he only threw for 154 yards today.
Mitchell.
What do you got for me? You ready?
You ready for the best sound ever? Oh.
It's a great sound.
Cheers to Raider Nation hanging out with us
Cheers to the nation.
On a college football stream for Fernando Mendoza.
College football Thursday.
And we got
January 1st, 2026.
And we got about 1,300 people watching.
Unbelievable. Cheers to all y'all.
That is
I got Heineken, if that's cool with you guys.
That's what the people in the biz call a real one.
This Heineken has been sitting in the fridge since we did our there was I forget who made me drink the Heineken before on a Thursday stream many, many weeks ago. There's just been a lone Heineken, so cheers to the nation.
If Mitch throws up, we know why.
Yeah, I'm be all right. Cheers to all y'all, guys.
Let's go back in time to some Super Chats.
Let's go through. Also, friendly reminder out there, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 is how you're going to be able to get in to win some money on today's show. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. Right now you have the opportunity to go home with 170 doll hairs.
What?
It's a lot of doll hairs.
That is a lot of doll hairs.
It's a lot of doll hairs.
Good game.
What up?
Game.
Oh, dude, I can't wait.
It's going to be exciting.
It's going to be weird, though, for the Niners. Not going to lie to you. It's going to be really weird. So that game gets kicked off, 7:45 Eastern?
Yeah.
So that's 6:45 our time. I'll probably go live 30 minutes before kickoff. Again, I'll be at home. I'll be with my
hanging
dog.
Out with Chuck.
I'll be at home. I'll be watching with my dog, Chuck. I wonder if I'll do it on the roof.
You should do every bang Chuck gets 30 seconds of a belly rub.
I mean, shit.
He would make his own Super Chat menu to
Chuck,
get that.
Chuck wants. See, I would say I'd give Chuck a treat, but he's like not really treat driven. There's sometimes he loves them. Like we just got Bark Box for him, and anything like sweet he doesn't like. So right now there's like these sweet potato ones. He's not. He's like he doesn't even care about them. If it's chicken, something like that, he's all over it.
Space Monkey said you should have done it in every room by now.
Done what?
Going live.
Oh.
Or doing a video, probably.
What do you mean it? Should have done it in every room. Tell my wife. Don't tell me. Tell my wife.
By the way, you have to read this super chat like, I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. I might actually cry if we lose the number 1 pick.
Where is it?
Who has it?
Who has the number 1 pick? Where is it?
I would also cry. I haven't cried on this show many times. I've cried once or twice. I know that, but that would be up there, man. That would be up there. I like what I see from our future quarterback, FKC. FKC. The reason why I want to root for the Raiders, the reason why I'm willing to root for the 49ers so I can root for the Raiders to beat the Chiefs and I'll still get the number 1 pick. Up the middle! Touchdown!
Oh, my goodness.
Indiana! Another one! Kalen Black, 25 yards up the middle.
Oh,
and Alabama's looking on like, what am I watching?
Oh, no.
If you would have told me in my lifetime that I'd see Indiana beat Alabama
this bad.
31-3 in a football game, I don't think I would have believed you.
Unbelievable.
I don't think I would have believed you.
What was my score prediction? What was my score prediction?
I don't even remember.
31-14.
Ooh.
It was either 31-14 or 17. And it is 31-3. Could he get some garbage time touchdown?
I was 27-20. And breaking news, that ain't going to happen. I got TJ Parkinson up here in the building. You're still rocking your Ohio State hat. That's got some balls to it. Well, at least Ohio State wins a little bit. Hey, y'all, shout out to TJ Parkinson for pulling up here on the Raiders Report. TJ, cheers to you, my guy. Cheers to you, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, actually felt good.
Mm-hmm.
Felt good. What? Well, I've been Raiders Report dry. Like my wife and I, like we've gone out for dinner.
You've had like a glass of wine.
Well, she does. She's like loves Prosecco. So if it's anything like Christmas, like any special occasion, she's Prosecco. So we always get some Prosecco. But I've been clean for a long time, though I'm getting ready for a Pete Carroll live. So that's.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be putting some beers down on Sunday and on Monday. I guarantee it. All right, man. Shout out to TJ Parkinson. Much appreciated. Hey, man, if anybody else wants to chug a beer on today's program, give me a follow on Instagram. I'm at MitchellRenz365. Can you put the link for him down in the chat for me?
Of course.
I will be looking in my DMs. Oh, my Lord.
We just have a very important off the glass, through the legs.
To himself. John!
Bay! I was going to say.
Have we figured out the last name?
I think it's Kolsek.
Kolsek?
Yeah. Or Cusack. Kulsak? Kulsak?
We're going to have to get an actual.
It's John K.
We're going to have to get an actual rundown of this. Oh, boy. I'll tell you what, man. Wild day today here on the Raiders Report. Though, I left a little bit down there.
Uh-oh.
Should I put a nipple on that for you?
That is Mitchell Renz 365 Instagram in the live chat right now.
If you follow me right now, let me see who I got. Because not always do I get people that want to do it. Let me see. I'm looking.
I mean, Ron Raspberry is just so fast to block the bots. It's just
Ron
unbelievable.
Raspberry is. I wish Ron could play offensive line because he's blocking everyone.
Yeah.
Ron is out there blocking guys left and right. It's impressive. What else is impressive is we got 1,300 people watching a 31-3 game on New Year's Eve.
Yep.
I mean, that's just
Speaking, Chris Bowen, by the
unbelievable.
way, he said, "Happy New Year, Raider Nation." Happy New Year.
I hope. Right
can
now,
I-
it's just New Year.
Can I give you a
We're not there yet.
pet peeve of mine around this, New Year time?
I can give you mine because I already know. I already have an idea where you're going.
When people say, "Happy New Year's," it's just 1 year.
Oh, okay. It's not what I thought.
It's
you were gonna
Happy
say.
New Year. You can say Happy New Year's Eve or Happy New
Year.
Year's to you, or
Fair.
but saying Happy New Year's, no, it's just not right.
Merry Christmas is.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing. Happy New Year. It's a new year. Happy to you.
Happy Hanukkahs.
Yeah.
Fair.
What was yours?
Mine is the amount of random people that are at like gyms now.
See,
Again,
I go to my
I
apartment
don't
gym,
work
so-
out at like a public gym. I work out at the gym here. You just have so many people now that are just showing up. You're like, what am I looking at here?
I saw something where it was like, by all means, come on in, hang out, but I'm gonna stare at you. And I was like,
Sack! They got him! Mac goes down. It's third down. This game is ugly.
I told you it was over, remember?
Ugly, ugly, ugly. Search eye. Mitch, hear me out. I like what I see from Carson Beck. Still taking Mendoza, but by the 6th round, if Beck is there, take him. We need to upgrade a wide receiver. I mean, I'll say this right now. Carson Beck won't be on the board in the 6th round.
Oh, yeah, Murica, sorry to cut you off. He said New Year's Day. Like, you can say that.
Yeah.
Happy New Year's Day. Because it's a new day for the new year. So, like, New Year's Day.
3rd and
It's
20.
their new day. Or it's new day.
Literally nobody is even close.
What?
I mean, I'm saying like nobody's close to that throw. 3rd and 20.
Yeah.
Nobody was even close.
Huh.
And now
Andre said I'm
Alabama's going to
spitting
have to
facts.
punt on the way. 4th and 20. Feel bad for the Crimson Tide fans. They're sitting there going, why on earth am I spending my New Year's Eve here?
Oh, I don't care.
And people are starting to get up and leave. Good. Get out of here.
By the way, Search Eye, depending on how Beck does in the playoffs, he could jump up a little bit.
I mean, Beck was a quarterback that a lot of people thought was going to be the number 1 overall pick. Not this year. Last year when he was at Georgia. And to me, I think he goes in the top 2 rounds. I think there will be somebody that looks at the skill set and goes, I can work with that kid.
Yeah.
Tuning into Saturday Live just to see Chuck. I don't blame you. Chuck will be hanging out with us. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a real good time. I'm going live 30 minutes before the 49ers and Seahawks game. It's going to be weird. We are going to be rooting for the 49ers because that helps the Raiders. Just now clocking in. Sorry for showing up late. Never apologize, bro. In the perfect world where we get Mendoza, where does our attention turn? Offensive line, secondary linebackers. I say the O-line. I'm afraid of a Burrow situation. Love from Cal. So I know like you're thinking about this like as you're like right now standing in our shoes. But to me, like I'll say this right now. If you're the Raiders and you don't upgrade your offensive line, you better not draft Fernando Mendoza number 1 overall. Like, I want to be very clear on that. Like, in my mind, Colt Miller's going to be your left tackle. JPJ is going to play interior. Charles Grant, I already think has shown me that I believe that he can play offensive tackle for the Raiders. Then, I don't really want to rely on Caleb Rogers. I'm not the biggest fan of Caleb. He was my lowest draft grade this past year for the Raiders. I think he's limited a little bit. But with $107 million in salary cap, go out and spend money on 2 offensive linemen. Like, you could get a Tyler Lindenbaum. You could get an Elijah Vera Tucker. And now there's your starting 5 on your offensive line. Then you go get Mendoza. So, like, because we have the amount of money that we do, our attention this year has to be on hiring the right head coach, getting the new franchise quarterback, upgrading the trenches. And we can do all three of those. But if you're thinking about Mendoza, offensive line better be where you spend a lot of money.
Number 2 on the list.
Because I don't think that you can go into the draft without 100% your offensive line solidified. Doesn't
Honestly,
make any sense to me.
You could probably wait on the head coach before you need to bulk up that offensive line so that the coach can actually do something with the team.
Well, I mean, you're already going to have your head coach. Like, they're going to hire their head coach in January.
That's fair enough. Peter.
Who?
Peter Herbstreit.
Senior Director of Snuggles. You know what I learned today about a barcode?
A barcode?
It reads the white spaces, not the black bars. I don't think that is. I think it's the truth. I don't know. That's what I heard today, and I was mind blown. TJ, draft Mendoza, receiver to replace Jacoby, offensive line improvement, defensive line secondary. How will we pull this off?
Without Pete.
I really don't think we need a replacement for Jacoby. It would be nice. Run up the middle, not going anywhere. He's going to lose a yard or two. Again, like, to me, finding a wide receiver it's important. It is important, but I just think we have other priorities that we need to find. Like, to me, getting 2 linebackers is more important than another receiver. Getting 2 corners, a safety, defensive tackle. Like, there's just a lot of other players that I think is a higher priority than going out and getting another receiver. Because I do think Jack Besh and Trey Tucker are good enough. Now, again, this is me saying I would run a lot more 12 personnel with 2 tight ends. Handoff up the middle, that's going to be a gain of about 4. 3rd down, and I'd say 6 coming up here. Raider man, Mitch, when do you think we should realistically draft a wide receiver? And what do you think of Surratt? Just win, baby. I like Surratt a lot, but I'm not taking Surratt in the 2nd round. If I'm looking at a receiver, it's probably in the 4th round again because you got 3 4th-round picks. Mm-hmm. So that's where I would turn my attention to. Now, if you're able to, manipulate some other contracts, some other deals, who knows what can happen. All right, Alabama's going to bring some pressure. Mendoza down the field. Open. Call!
Prize Picks!
Prize Picks! Oh, I still don't think I'm going to get close enough for my more on Prize Picks, but Mendoza rolls to his right here.
That gets close. 192.
He's at 192.
It's close.
I need 215, and I need another completion.
Dude,
I need 215 and another completion. Come on, Mendoza.
Dude, so that's
So I took the more on the 15.5.
That's 23 yards, is it not? 23-yard pass.
Is that how close it is? I need 215.5.
We're at 192 right now. That's oh my God.
Hit him!
No, into the Prize Picks red zone.
We are in the Prize Pick. I need
we needed a pass there for a touchdown, and we would have won.
Oh, my God. See, but this is why I love Prize Picks now. This game's 31-3. I am, what's 215? 215, technically it's 216. 16 plus 8, 24. I need 24 passing yards and I need 2 completions.
Oh.
Christ. This is electric.
See, but if they score one more time, he's getting sat.
Handoff up the middle. Touchdown, Indiana.
Well, I'm just glad. Okay, I actually have a really funny idea that we can do. Well, still fun, and my score prediction's gone. Dang it.
I'll tell you what, man. Touchdown. This is a blowout.
Bad.
This is a blowout of a game. I mean, Indiana's dominating right now.
We will be.
They are dominating.
We will be taking a look at Alabama, by the way.
See you later. Oh, you want to go to them, see how they're doing?
Oh, yeah.
Is he even still standing? Is he even still standing? What's crazy is this game started off really slow. And, I mean, it's just been all Indiana here in the second half. I'll tell you what, I've been here before.
Yeah, he is.
I've been here before. That's a tough place to be.
Right now.
That's a really, really tough place to be. When you're crossed over, this means you're down bad.
Oh, he has the rank there too. I like that.
Could be a good little flair that we had.
Yeah. Hold on.
Reminder, y'all, at the end of today's drubbing,
There you go.
we are going to be doing a duck race on today's show. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 is how you get in. I just saw Richard Black said, Mitch, if you could get me in, that would be much appreciated. Yes, sir. I got you in. $20 Venmo right now for the opportunity to win $190 here on today's show.
Mitch, if you had to choose,
I'm listening.
draft Mendoza
Okay.
or trade some stuff away to get Lamar.
Yep.
What would you do?
Yeah, it's too early to say right now because I don't know what the trade is.
Yeah.
If you told me the Jets are giving me 4 first-round picks to trade back, I'll take the trade back. If there's 3 first-round picks involved, then I would say it depends who our head coach is. Is it an offense? Is it defensive-minded head coach? But I want to be clear. I am happy with Lamar, and I would be happy with Mendoza.
Because Lamar, great.
Yeah.
We already know he's great.
Yep.
Multiple time winning MVP in the National Football League.
Correct.
That's hard to do.
Very hard.
And when people say, oh, he's turning 29,
That's all right.
that's fine. That's not old.
I don't think it's old. To me,
But Mendoza, if he turns out to be good, could be the franchise quarterback you're looking for.
I think Mendoza's going to turn out to be good.
I agree.
I really, truly do. He's been able to win big games. He's been able to show up when it matters the most. I mean, they're showing some highlights here when they went on the road and they beat Oregon. I mean, that's not easy to do. Go on the road, beat Oregon. Go on the road, beat Penn State. Those are really tough football games, no doubt about it.
I think you have to take the chance on Mendoza. Unless it's a tsunami of picks for trading up.
To me, you got to weigh out both options. I don't like the Lamar's too injured. To me, he's missed 5 games the last 3 years.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I know he's had lingering injuries and he's had things pop up, but missing 5 games in 3 years, I don't think he's injury prone.
Don.
What up, Don? Any fear of Mendoza not declaring? No, he's going to declare. He's the number 1 pick. You don't win the number 1 pick in the Heisman, and you don't go back. Also,
Caleb Williams
his
did,
younger
but-
brother. Well, I'm saying for him, I don't know if Caleb would have been the number 1 pick. He won the Heisman. Mendoza won the Heisman, and he knows he's going to be the number 1 pick.
That's a good point. Yeah.
You don't what are you trying to? What more do you try to do?
Yeah, what more do you? Especially if they win the national championship too.
Sure. I mean, if he wins the Natty, he definitely going, no doubt. For those that don't know, Ty Simpson is done for the day. They put in their backup Mac, and I actually think he's looked halfway decent now.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of garbage time, but no, I'm not concerned about Fernando going back at all. Let's try to get caught up here on all of these super chats. I don't know how many more we have, though.
Oh, no, we've got a couple.
All right, I got you. Let's go to the next one.
I think I
What's up, Nebraska 93?
think I may have missed this one though.
Pumpkin
Throwing it up.
Escobar. What up, Mitch? Mendoza is him. Bro, Mendoza looks good, dude. Mendoza looks really flipping good. Ball's tipped. Picked. Oh, my God, he dropped it.
Oh, that was a pick 6 probably.
I think he just dropped a pick 6 or another opportunity for Mendoza to throw 2 extra completions. I mean, how is this not intercepted? Ball's perfectly batted in the air.
Oh, that's why you play linebacker.
He tried to run before he had it.
Mm-hmm.
He was already looking down the field before he had it. That's tough. That one is very, very tough. 3rd and 4. Looking, throws, caught, completed, first down, Alabama. Pumpkin Escobar threw one up. Who's going to throw it down? Who's going to throw it down?
Austin Mack, yeah?
Yep.
Looks pretty good.
He does. Again, it's garbage time.
He's got, well, I'm saying the way he is in the pocket, like his mechanics, like he looks like a good quarterback.
I agree.
He also has one leg sleeve. That's pretty cool.
Mack drops back. And he's going to throw it to the running back in the backfield, and he's going to get a yard. All right, let's keep rolling through these soups. What up, Pumpkin Escobar? Appreciate you, my dog. Shep, what up, Shep? That's our future quarterback, Mitch. What a time to be alive and a Raider fan. They better invest at least $40 million on the O-line. I'll be real. I wouldn't even mind if they invested more on the offensive line. Get a young offensive coach. Like, to me, Tyler Lindenbaum, Elijah Vera Tucker, that's more than $40 million. I can't believe we might get the number 1 pick now. Don't blow it, front office. Mendoza's looking really good compared to any quarterback coming in the last few years. I mean, Mendoza's a good quarterback. Yeah, he might not have the upside of a Drake May, Jaden Daniels, or a Caleb Williams, but if you believe in a player's ability to develop, I think actually people really lose sight of it in today's day and age because of NILs, of just like the transfer portal. Like, I want a guy that can develop. Mendoza's showing me that he can develop. Jersey boy, number 1 Mendoza, Amari Washington at defensive tackle, York linebacker, Will Lee nickelback. See, I like that. I don't know too much about each and every one of those players. I don't want to act like I do. But to me, if we're going to invest the amount of money that I think the Raiders should invest in their offensive line, I want to really stack up on defense then.
Yeah.
Like, I want to stack up on defense then in the draft. Though my voice, I'm not going to lie, my voice right now is...
yeah, I was going to say, what happened?
I think it's just from
you need some
yelling.
More Heineken.
From yelling, from screaming. Also, like last night, Alex and I, we were out on our roof. We were out
smoking
there.
a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah. Now, true story, I've actually never had a cigarette in my entire life.
Really?
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever. I just knew too many people growing up that did it, and I just don't like the smell at all. So,
yeah.
Never have, never will.
I've done it a couple times.
You couldn't pay me to do it.
I've never done it sober.
I feel like a lot of people
I guess
say
it.
that.
I mean, I wake up in the morning and I'm like, why'd I do that?
Yeah, no.
But like when you're drunk, it's like,
Never,
oh, nice.
Never
but
have.
I've only done it a couple times.
Never have, never will.
Not my favorite.
Never have, never will. Jersey boy, shout out to you, my brother.
All right, we are
all caught up
to date.
We are all caught up.
Unless I missed someone.
Though we are 2 bangs away from another beer going down here on the Raiders Report.
And that's my turn, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First down and 10. I want Mendoza to get another opportunity so I can win my prize picks, but also I don't want him to get hurt.
I know.
Mac, Indiana's showing some pressure. Now they're going to back off here a little bit. I mean, Indiana still got their starters in. High throw, Williams caught, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. He's super athletic. You can tell that he's very athletic.
Mm-hmm.
Still just young.
Who, Ryan Williams?
Yeah. Today's MVP, for those of you that do not know, Matt Fluhey. Super chat coming in from Lil Watts. What up, Lil Watts? You want to draft Mendoza and sign Malik? Nah, it's
one or the other.
I think that's a bad idea. Because you're not going to take a quarterback number 1 overall to not play him.
Oh.
I think Alabama just dropped a walk-in touchdown. And Malik, I mean, again, like, what do you think Malik gets on the open market? I've talked to people that think he's going to get $30 million a year. I'm not interested in Malik Willis for $30 million a year.
Where does that come from? Like the few games that he
The
has
few
backed
games
up?
that he's played, he's looked really good.
It's unbelievable.
But because of quarterback
$30 million?
scarcity, I mean, he's the number one quarterback on the open market. He is. I mean, we saw Justin Fields last year get $30 million guaranteed. If, Daniel Jones is a free agent, he's not going to play.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
If Lamar, doesn't end up getting traded, if none of these quarterbacks are coming out, and if there's a team looking for a QB, like, I'm telling you, like, Malik's going to get minimum 20 a year.
Because my thought
minimum
goes to,
20 a year.
My thought goes to the Falcons are probably going to let Kirk Cousins go.
Yeah.
Just because of his contract. But at the same time, you don't want his contract.
Cousins is going to get, I would say, 20 to 25. Like, that's crazy, but probably. I honestly think I could see Cousins in Indy next year. Ball at the 25-yard line. Mack drops back. Oh, he better get rid of it. Ball's on the ground. I think he recovered it.
Onto the ground.
He recovers it. 5:41 to go. What up, John? Jackson instead of Mendoza. Are you serious? From John. I said it either or. To me, again, it depends who you hire at your head coach, but you got to entertain the idea of getting Lamar Jackson. Like, I'll say this. I am blown away at the amount of Raider fans that are upset about getting a two-time NFL MVP, about getting a guy that makes you instantly a playoff contender. Like Lamar Jackson, a running offense with Ashton Genty, two tight end set with our guys. We're a top 10 offense with Lamar Jackson.
And it's not saying that
and you can
Mendoza,
restructure his contract.
Yeah. And it's not saying Mendoza isn't good or that you don't want him or anything like that. But when it comes to proven two-time MVP Lamar Jackson and a good prospect coming out of the draft that you've never seen play in the NFL,
yep,
it all just comes down to how many picks you got to give away and what the deal is going to look like.
Yeah, I mean, I did a video on Lamar earlier in the week, or actually technically it went out this morning. I did it on Tuesday. I think you have to entertain the idea. Raiders can do it if they wanted to. Lamar, I also would do it because, there's a bad friction right now there. So if you could get him at a little bit of a discount, that's pretty good. Jay said just trade for Tua. That would be the dumbest thing on the planet. Why would you trade for a quarterback that's had all the concussions that he's had? And have you seen his contract? His contract's redunculous.
Nature.
I mean, Lamar Jackson is the top 5 NFL player on the planet.
Nature Beast Battles says Mitch said the same thing with Geno Smith. We need a young QB, not someone close to retirement. Lamar Jackson, nowhere near retirement, and nowhere near the talent.
I mean,
Geno Smith is nowhere,
34.
does not even sniff Lamar Jackson's talent.
Lamar's 28, y'all.
Even in Geno Smith's best year that he's ever had with the Seahawks, doesn't even sniff Lamar.
Lamar Jackson last year threw for 41 touchdowns and 4 interceptions, while almost rushing for 1,000 yards. What are we talking about? What world is it?
Geno Smith.
And he's missed 5 games the last 3 years.
This is not Mendoza, but it looks exactly like him.
Yeah, I know.
Number 16.
My prize picks lineup will not hit.
Yeah.
Well, it's his brother.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So Mendoza's younger brother's the backup, Alberto. Come on, Alberto. I wonder if I still get maybe half the prize picks points if it's still Mendoza. No, I know it's not. All right, y'all. This game is quickly coming to an end, which means this is going to be our final call for you to get in this duck race. I mean, these teams are going to run this clock down very quickly.
Yeah.
Very, very quickly. Oso says Lamar isn't leaving Baltimore. I would encourage you to look at the latest reports coming out of Baltimore. I'll say this. Based on the latest reports, I think it is a good chance that the Ravens and Lamar Jackson split, unless they win a Super Bowl. If they win a Super Bowl, then it changes it. But when you got guys from The Athletic, you got guys like Adam Schefter and Rappaport documenting the relationship between Lamar and Baltimore right now, I think it's worth noting, and it's something that you got to pay attention to.
Especially with Harbaugh, too.
Yeah.
Because Harbaugh might be gone, too.
Yeah, I mean, there might be a lot of change in Baltimore. Might be a lot of change. All right, y'all. Final call to get in, $20 Venmo. Mitchell Renz, 365. My mom's asking about this movie that I watched. It's funny. All right, I'm looking down below. I'm looking. We got quite a few people that just entered, which is what I'd like to see. I see Angel Gonzalez, you in. We got Giuseppe, you in. Dominic Dominguez, you in. And then Jose Lorenzo, you are in. $20 Venmo. Right now, you win $230. For the final time today on the program, this show is presented by Prize Picks. I know we talk a lot about Prize Picks when we do our shows, but Prize Picks does make watching games a lot more interesting, and they are the sponsor here, and if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be allowed to do a lot of the things that we do on this program. So whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard, but in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops. And on Prize Picks, it lets you take control. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least two player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Prize Picks now offers stacks, meaning that you can pick the same player up to 3 times, which is what I did today with Fernando Mendoza. Now, obviously, my lineup did not happen. It was a $5 power play. I'm okay with it. I feel like my head was in the right spot for how this game was going to go. I did not anticipate a 38-3 blowout of a football game. Ty Simpson got the less. The passing touchdowns got the more. But unfortunately, the passing yards and the pass completions did not end up happening. But you know what, y'all? I had a lot of fun, and I always have a lot of fun. Join millions of users. Sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. If your fantasy season's over, it's available in all 50 states. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. We still have over 1,000 people here in the building. We got 15 bangs today, which means I'm going to be live this Saturday. 49ers. I know, we're going to root for the 49ers. Root for the 49ers up against the Seattle Seahawks, because the Niners win helps us get the #1 overall pick. If you want Mendoza on the Raiders, can I get some 1-5s down below? Can I get some 1-5s? Little 15 Mendoza action. Little 15 Mendoza action. Arturo said, great time. Happy New Year. Hey, man, Happy New Year to you. I see Jay the Champ spamming it. Raiders definitely going to go with Mendoza from Stoffel the Badger. John spamming 15. Again, man, I'm a big Fernando Mendoza fan. I think anybody that's watched this show knows how long I've been a Mendoza fan. 38-3 is the score. Blowout. Indiana is getting ready to punt this one away. Oh, my God, I think they just jumped. I literally think Alabama just jumped, and now Indiana's going to be able to knee this and get the F out of here. Offsides, defense on 4th down and 4, down 38-3.
Saban would be sick right now.
Nick Saban wouldn't lose 38-3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He'd be sick.
Is Kurt Cignetti about to turn Indiana into like the next Alabama? Because this guy's unbelievable.
He's still locked in.
I know. Look at him. He's insane, dude. You got to respect it, man. You got to respect it. And now Indiana is going to knee this out and get the F out of here. All right, y'all. Literally, final chance for you to get in. I'm going to refresh my phone one more time. If you're not in this duck race, then hey, you ain't in. You missed your opportunity. Shout out to Fernando Mendoza in Indiana for getting the dub. When does Indiana play Oregon?
That's a good question.
Let me look. All right, so the next game is January 9th. When is January 9th? That's a Friday.
Yeah.
So that means the next time I'm going to be live for an Indiana game is going to be on Friday, January 9th. Dante Moore against Fernando Mendoza. Buckle up, Buttercup. It's going to be a hell It's going to be a hell of a day. It's going to be a hell of a day, and I can't wait. Trade for Lamar, sign Mendoza, that possible? No. It's not. Can't sign somebody getting drafted. If we sign Lamar, who would you want first round? Again, man, it depends. But again, you're not signing Lamar. You're trading for Lamar.
Is he going to cry in his postgame?
Mendoza?
Yeah.
Oh, hope he does.
Probably.
Hope he does. I mean, if we went Lamar, I would still, again, want to build that offensive line. And then you probably end up trading back. And then if you get some of those extra picks, you look at some extra defensive talent. Like, to me, again, if you had Lamar, I would then focus the draft a lot on defense because I would imagine that Lamar and that offense is going to be able to get it done. Shane. What up, Shane? They said Mendoza's football IQ is through the roof, and he keeps getting better. I do like Lamar, but it's very hard to not draft Mendoza.
Yeah. But it's also very hard to say no to 4 first-round picks.
Yeah, it's also very hard to not draft a 2-time NFL MVP that's only 28 years old. The Raiders are in a good situation this year, and I want fans to realize, like, there's a lot of people like, why would anybody want to come coach this team? Look at this offseason. The Raiders, I believe, are the number one job. Unless somebody just crazy does not end, like, I don't know, if the Chiefs ended up firing Andy Reid, I don't know why. There's been some rumors around it. I don't know how realistic they are. If the Ravens ended up moving on from Harbaugh, if Pittsburgh ended up moving on from Tomlin, there might be certain jobs that become available. I'll say this. If I was a young coach and I believed in myself, I look at this Raiders offseason with salary cap, the draft capital they have, opportunity to go get your quarterback. Yep. I'm all about it.
Stabler.
I don't want Lamar Jackson. With him, we might win one Super Bowl, but I want to build something for the long term, and that's what Mendoza gives you. I would love to win one Super Bowl.
I was going to say, one Super Bowl sounds really good right now.
I mean, playoff games sound amazing. And I hear you, like the longevity because of the age is there. Great, but
you
don't know if Mendoza is going to turn out to be an NFL MVP. I know Lamar Jackson is an NFL MVP.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You have, at minimum, 5 years left in Lamar?
I would say 5 years, because if you traded
his legs
for him,
will slow down, yes, but that's not his. He's honestly slowed or pulled back on his running. Like Mike Vick got old and he still ran.
Yep,
it'll slow down.
To me, again, if you traded for Lamar, he's got 2 years left on his contract, and 2026, 2027, he's making $74.5 million. It's a lot of money. If I'm the Raiders, I give him a 3-year extension because, again, you traded for him. You give him a 3-year extension, and you tie him with Max Crosby. You tie him until 2029. You backload that. You give him some cash up front, Mark. I know you got the cash. You lower the salary cap. Max made his deal the way that he did, so that way we'd be able to do more deals like that because he front-loaded it.
Yeah.
Again, it wouldn't be all that crazy. J-Row, pretty rare to have the opportunity to watch both our potential first overall pick quarterbacks play the same day in college playoffs. Mendoza is the guy, no question. I agree that Mendoza is the better guy for the Raiders.
He showed that today.
And today, again, 14 to 16, but 192 yards, 3 touchdowns. And to me, the other big thing that he did today was he just picked up a lot of clutch first downs with his legs. Extended drives to put points on the board. That's what good quarterbacks do. It doesn't always have to be sexy. Good quarterbacks find a way to win. Mendoza found all the ways to win today. Jersey boy, El Jefe, Fernando Mendoza, number 15. Shout out to El Jefe, man. Guy getting it done. Eric Castro, what up, man? Give me Mendoza over Moore and Lamar. You're okay to think that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I want to be clear here. I'm not saying I am Lamar Jackson over Mendoza. I'm saying I'm okay with it. I'm okay with Mendoza. I'm okay with Lamar. Those are, to me, your top 2 options. If you're telling me I can't trade for Lamar Jackson, I want to draft Fernando Mendoza. If I can't draft Fernando Mendoza because we're getting all these extra draft picks, well, then it's better because we better have gone out and traded for Lamar Jackson earlier.
I don't know how this got through. We'll go quick.
Let's effing go Ducks. Revenge game on Indiana soon. I don't know how it got through. You're right. We have to pay Lamar, lose draft capital. We need too many pieces. We need Mendoza to use money for the O-line, draft for defense. See, to me, though, yeah, you lose draft capital, but I can make the argument you might be able to gain draft capital by trading back.
You just need that number 1 overall pick.
Yeah, like to me, you're not going to
That's why it's so important.
You don't trade for Lamar Jackson and still take somebody at number 1.
Mm-mm.
You trade for Lamar Jackson, and then you trade back from number 1. So I actually could make the argument whether you draft Mendoza at number 1 or trading for Lamar Jackson. To me, it's almost the same draft capital, if that makes sense.
Because you need a team. We all talk about trades. You need a team to trade up.
Yeah.
To be able to have the ammo to go get Lamar. So I think that's what you do first is you find someone to trade up. I think in order of things that need to happen, you need to get that number 1 overall pick.
Yep.
Once you get that number 1 overall pick, somebody like the Jets, for example,
correct,
will be like, hey, we'll give you 3 first-round picks. If they're okay with it, if Spytek's like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yep.
And you've been talking to the Ravens, and it's like, hey, we need this for Lamar.
Yep.
And the Jets give you that.
Yep.
And everyone's like, yep, we agree. Then you can do it. And then, you restructure his contract. You pay him how much he is. You go win a playoff game.
You got to trade back before you trade for Lamar, because if you trade for Lamar Jackson, everybody on the planet knows then that you're not going to take a quarterback.
Yeah.
So then I think you don't have as much leadway. You won't get as much for your trade at number 1. Eric, appreciate you. Let's go to
we have a couple.
Yeah, we got a few more. A Raider 217. I think is the next one. Lamar, Mendoza, Moore, Malik. So many good options, and somehow quarterback 1 will be Hoyer. You're definitely a Raiders fan, man. I don't think that's going to be the case. Obviously, I know you're joking it, but we've had a lot of really bad quarterback play for a long time, so we deserve to have a good QB. Now, man, you're next up here on the Raiders Report. Hoosiers, Natty Faves, now with OSU and Alabama done. Mendoza is more impressive as a player and professional each week and can get better. It's crazy. He has it upstairs. And I just don't think people fully, truly understand how important it is for you to have it upstairs as a quarterback. It's why Drake May was my number 1. Drake May, to me, had it upstairs. And you could tell that he had it upstairs. And when they do, it just allows you to build around that guy. And you want somebody that has shown you that can get better and better. Kim and Stockham in. Gabriel, I see you.
East Oakland said, so has the Joe Burrow ship sailed already? So there's a difference between Joe and Lamar. They're both elite quarterbacks. Joe Burrow is going to require a lot more to...
Again, the reason why we're talking about Lamar is because it has been reported,
yes,
and there are a lot of rumors coming out of Baltimore from, their top guys. I know Raiders beat reporters suck, but there's a lot of other teams outside the NFL that when their beat reporters say something, it's because there's actual news that is happening.
And then you got Schefter and Ian Rappaport
Again,
talking about
there's
it.
so many people right now talking about how there is a disconnect between Harbaugh, Lamar, and the Ravens. So if there's a disconnect, that means price goes down a little bit. And Lamar, if he waives his no-trade clause and he goes, hey, I want to be dealt, there's going to be some teams that are willing to do it. But the other reason is we also have the money. There's not a lot of teams that have the draft capital and the money to be able to pay Lamar Jackson. We have both. Plus, we have the number 1 pick. So it just makes it a little bit easier for us if we wanted to do it.
And, like, with Joe Burrow, yes, he said in a press conference that he's not happy.
But Joe Burrow is also way more injury-prone than Lamar Jackson.
Way more injury-prone. Younger, so that means they'll need more. I think his value is higher than Lamar just because of the Bengals don't want to give him up. There's
Correct.
no reports that are saying, hey, we're looking to trade him, or there is disconnect.
I mean, if
all
both,
Lamar or all Joe Burrow said, he's unhappy, and whatever happens, happens.
If both were the same exact price tag, I would take Lamar Jackson over Joe Burrow. I wouldn't even think twice about it.
Really?
I mean, I would.
I mean, after with him getting hurt again this year.
Joe or Lamar?
Exactly.
I mean, they both did, but also the offense. The Raiders, I think, want to do
That's a good point. Genty, Brock Bowers, yeah.
Lamar, again, to me, Lamar, what he would look like in that offense would be unbelievable. It would be unbelievable. J-Ro! Throw it up there.
I think that's through the legs.
Is it?
From
no, because John threw his own down.
Yeah, and then Pumpkin Escobar.
Pumpkin Escobar from J-Ro! Bang! I think that's a beer for you.
I was like, that is. Yes, I have it right here.
Crazy take. Ravens fire Harbaugh.
Actually,
we hire him. Trade for Lamar. Again, Lamar and Harbaugh will not go to the same spot.
Yeah.
There is a big disconnect between those two right now. Sign Lindenbaum. Full circle, we win a Super Bowl. And F Bama. Again, to me, you would either go for Harbaugh or you would go for Lamar. And I would pick Lamar over Harbaugh every single day of the week and twice again on Saturday. And Sunday and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. J-Ro ended up throwing it up there. Signetti, dude. Dude's electric. All right, Reid's gonna knock down a beer. I say let's just run this duck race real quick. All right, come up here real quick and do it. Final chance to get in, $20 Venmo to win $300 on today's show. $300 to the winner. $300 to the winner. This is good luck to you. Beer shotgun for Reid. What are they doing? What are they hooting and hollering about? They're talking to a bunch of the Indiana offensive linemen. Right now, talking to one of the Indiana offensive linemen. Let's do it. Right down. Oh, wow, this is really cool. So the offensive players of the game, they gave to Pat, is it Cogan? And the entire Indiana offensive line. That makes me love Indiana even more. They gave the MVP to the entire offensive line. That's so cool, man. I'm just becoming a bigger and bigger Indiana fan. It's wild to me. That's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome, man. Yeah, I was just going to say, what else is awesome? Mega Cooler! I would definitely be down for either Mendoza or Lamar. My friend is a hardcore Ravens fan, and he said he'll automatically buy a Lamar Raiders jersey if it happens. I'm very intrigued for this offseason. Drink it up, y'all. You know, every 50 that you all throw in until this show ends, I'm just going to cheers you, and I'm going to take down a little bit one after one. Cheers to Mega Cooler. Cheers to Mega Cooler. All right, I don't
Duck
have.
time.
Well, actually, I got a few extra people
Oh,
that decided to get it in.
that's okay.
Greg, you in? 93 Nav, you in? David Happy in? Brett.
A couple extra. We got room. We got room on the. Actually, I don't want to give away what the race is.
All right, that's all the names. I don't see anybody else. 20 to win, $340. Somebody's about to go home with $340. This is gonna be electric, dude. Electric.
All right.
Carlito said, Mitch, I'm taking water shots. Honestly, Carlito, it's not a bad idea. I've taken water shots before. This is probably one of my favorite stories. Alex and I, a few years ago, we were partying with Nick Kwiatkowski, the old Raiders linebacker, and it was his brother's 21st birthday. I forget what the date, what the club was, but Nick bought his younger brother all of these tequila shots. We drank so many tequila shots in a short amount of time. We then started to ask the waitresses to just start bringing, like, my wife Alex and I now and some of our friends, just water shots. Dude, we had like a nice dinner plan that night. It was great because Alex got so blitzed. We went to a very nice steak restaurant. Had a very nice steak restaurant. When we left, Alex was in the car with me and my cousin. She's like, I'm so sorry we missed dinner. I'm like, oh, God. My cousin was driving. She's like, what did you just say? We were like, can you please give us some water shots, man? It was crazy.
That's so funny.
It was crazy. All right, y'all. Winner of this race, $340. Starting in 3,
Who's just
2, 1, let's go. Who? Fernando Mendoza. Mendoza, Dante Moore next week. Can't wait.
That is.
Can't wait. Mendoza, Moore next week. Yeah, Friday.
Nah, it's Mendoza.
I mean, I like Mendoza. I think Mendoza fits with their current offense better than Moore. But
dude, he can run.
He's a lot more athletic than people give him credit for. He's a lot more athletic than people give him credit for.
I think he's like not quite like Baker Mayfield with the aggressiveness of running, but he can take off if he needs to.
I like that. He reminds me of a Jared Goff with a little bit more wiggle.
We got Christopher Smith rusting long. Here he comes.
Jason
oh, my God. Who is that?
I have no idea.
John
Polito!
What about Greg? John!
Mr. Polito!
Looks like a Flintstone. They all died. Oh, my gosh. They're just like.
Holy Polito.
Holy Toledo?
Polito.
Oh.
Hey, John, if you could please confirm that you just received $340, that would be much appreciated. Much appreciated, John.
This is funny from Stabler.
What do you got for me, Stabler, for president? Just so all of y'all know, we're going to keep answering super chats here. As soon as the supers are done, I will hop on out of here on today's show. The next time you will see me live will be this Saturday, 49ers, Seahawks. If we don't get Mendoza, blame it on Geno.
Yep.
I mean, if we don't get Mendoza, you might have to blame it on AOC and Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping that, again, perfect world, the Raiders can beat the Chiefs and still have the number 1 overall pick. Perfect world. John Rodriguez, what's up, man? Mitch, if we trade for Lamar, which quarterback do we go after in the draft? I think you'd wait on a quarterback, honestly. Because you'd already have Aiden O'Connell. You'd have Lamar. The problem would be is would you keep Aiden as your backup, or would you go out and try to add another maybe a little bit more of a mobile quarterback? But to me, you wouldn't draft a QB high. You would just draft a QB a little bit later on, and you would have to, because if anybody did not see the video that I did today, it was around the Miami Dolphins. They claimed off of our practice squad Cam Miller. So Cam Miller ended up getting claimed. So we don't have him. Cam Miller is no longer on the Raiders. He is a Miami Dolphin. Rustin Long, what's up, Rustin? Scenario, we have the first overall pick. What does a trade look like for Lamar? Swap first, send a second because of how valuable the number one is overall, or is it the first overall for Lamar and still more picks? To me, if you're going to trade, to me, Lamar Jackson for the number one overall pick, I actually think that the number one overall pick is more valuable than Lamar because of quarterback scarcity and because of what people would potentially pay for that number one overall pick. Now, again, that's because Lamar's contract is the way that it is. I don't really think you're going to get as many first-round picks as what people are going to say. I think you're looking at 2, maybe 3 firsts. But where are the Ravens? I think the Ravens are right now at pick 18. I wouldn't swap first and 18 and we get Lamar. There would be a lot that has to go into it. And it will be a show that I end up doing. I promise you that. Brooklyn, please stop wishing Tomlin on us. Right? I don't know whose show you're watching. I don't think I've wished Tomlin on us. I've said I'd be okay with Tomlin. 19 straight years of a winning record. See, to me, I wonder if the Mike Tomlin situation would be very similar to Andy Reid, and sometimes you just need a change of scenery.
Yeah.
You can't tell me Mike Tomlin's not a good head coach.
Yeah, no.
Right? You can't tell me he's not good. He'd be the best head coach we've had in a long time. J-Row, if you were an NFL quarterback, what special gift would you buy your O-line?
That's a fun question.
Very fun question. What fun gift would I buy?
I'd have to know my O-line. And know what they
a lot of times it's I get everybody a golf cart or a snowmobile.
Or a watch.
Something. Yeah, I do think you have to know your guys. To be honest with you, and maybe it's not something that they would have, but buy them a vacation. Instead of spending, I don't know, $15,000 on a snowmobile, give them $15,000 and take their family on a nice vacation.
I was thinking kind of like that, but if I'm the quarterback, I take them on a vacation, all expenses paid, and we go together as an offensive lineman quarterback group. We go on a cruise or go somewhere fun on vacation, just the guys.
Soldier Man is telling me he didn't see his name. I'm looking, Soldier Man.
Dimitri said.
Dimitri was definitely in.
Dimitri?
Yeah, Dimitri was definitely in. Though, Soldier Man, I agree. I don't see your name on here. Yeah, Dimitri was 29.
Yep, I see Dimitri came in 31st.
Yep. Soldier Man, that's my bad, bro. I'm sending you back 20. My bad, Soldier Man, my bad. My bad.
You drink one beer and you can't even control the duck race.
Can't control
Unbelievable. Dimitri, so Dimitri came in 31st.
Yeah, Dimitri, you were in. I got you. I don't always say everybody off the jump, but I try. Jersey Boy, Mendoza won the Rose Bowl, and the Raiders won their first Super Bowl at the Rose Bowl Stadium. It's a sign. I'll make a video on it. This is why the Raiders will go out and get Mendoza. Fluhy, Mitch, you should rock my jersey for the last Raiders game of the year if I win MVP tonight. I might be able to make that happen, Fluhy. I will say this. Right now, you are the MVP tonight.
Maybe you bring his jersey home
I'll say this.
and you wear it on Saturday.
I'll say I can wear it on Saturday. Because I'll probably do another MVP challenge on Saturday.
Yeah.
But I'll
Somewhere over there.
I was gonna say I think I know where it is.
Yeah.
I got a collection of them. But Fluhy, I got your jersey. I got you. I'll wear it on Saturday. Kay Gordon, what was the name of the Netflix movie you recommended? Thank you, Mitch.
Eternity?
Eternity.
You talked about that today with me.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now.
I have to watch Stranger Things when we get home.
PG-13. It's a romance comedy. It's called Eternity. Look up the trailer.
Have you ever seen?
Unbelievable.
This is my number one favorite movie.
Okay.
Have you ever seen About Time?
No.
You would love it.
About Time?
About Time. It is a rom-com sci-fi. A sci-fi rom-com. It has time travel in it.
Okay. About Time?
About Time.
Let me write that down.
It is my favorite movie of all time.
It's about damn time. About damn time.
Not to be mistaken with In Time with, I think, Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, he's going.
Or not Justin Timberlake.
He's going down a rough path, that guy.
Hold on. Is it Justin Timberlake?
Ravens Steelers this week. Who you got? I'm gonna go with the Ravens.
It is Justin Timberlake. Oh my God.
I'm gonna go with the Ravens over the Steelers.
Steelers. Give me the Ravens because Lamar's playing.
Lamar's playing. I'm gonna go Baltimore.
Ooh, this is a great question to end our stream.
I like it from Lil Joe.
Elijah.
What up, Lil Joe? Do you think Indiana will win the Natty? I mean, I'll say this. They look
Why
like
for yes and for no?
They look like the best team in the country. The last two games I've watched Indiana play, they beat Ohio State, and they just kicked the shit out of Alabama.
Swamped them.
I don't know how you don't say that they're the top team.
Now,
Now,
ranked number one for a reason.
It's tough to beat a team twice, so the fact that Indiana already beat Oregon,
yeah,
Oregon gets an opportunity for a little bit of a revenge game. I'll also say Georgia plays a tough style of football. Ole Miss, new head coach. Miami's been playing really good football.
They get the new head coach bump, though. New energy.
See, to me, I think Georgia beats Ole Miss next, which, by the way, our Chat Sports guys will be live for that game. So if anybody wants to hang out with our Chat Sports team, go subscribe to our Chat Sports YouTube channel. They're going to be live for Ole Miss, Georgia, which kicks off here in about 30 minutes from now. But I think Georgia's going to win that game. I think it's going to be Indiana, Georgia in the Natty.
I would love to watch that. Kirby.
I mean, at this point, the only team that I hope doesn't win the Natty is Georgia.
Yeah, they've already won a couple.
I really wish we could have had an Oregon-Indiana Natty.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Because Indiana-Oregon's the game I care about the most.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Getting ready to hop on out of here. Just want to say, again, from the bottom of my heart, had a lot of fun today. Mitch, hook me up with at least a half of our last game. I got you, Fluhy.
Well, Fluhy, with our deals that we had, he gets a jersey.
Matt
right?
Fluhy gets a jersey today.
He said he's willing to wait to get a Mendoza jersey when he gets drafted.
Okay.
Or the first-round pick.
First-round pick. What happens if they trade it? I'm just kidding.
Then we get a Lamar jersey.
Then we'll figure it out. Seriously, though, y'all, really appreciate today's show. I had a lot of fun. Even in a really shitty game, I wish it would have been closer. I think all of us here kind of wish that game would have been a little bit closer. But I was impressed by Mendoza. I don't know how you're not impressed by Mendoza from that game. That's kind of been the quarterback that he's been all season long. So before you start just box score hunting and looking at stats, I just want people to watch Mendoza play. Because when you watch him play, He's a lot of fun. Fluhy, I will wear your jersey during tailgate of the final game. That's 1 hour at the bare minimum. Or actually, Fluhy, I'll wear your jersey, Fluhy, because I'm going to be going live for Giants and the Cowboys before I go live for Raiders Chiefs on Sunday. Again, because I kind of want to be able to see, do we have the number 1 pick locked in? It'll be a little bit of a longer day for me, but Fluhy, I'll wear your jersey, no doubt, in the Giants and the Cowboys stream. Giants Cowboys stream. That's a good 3 hours. I got your jersey. Cool. All right, y'all. Enjoy the rest of your New Year's Eve. Congratulations to future Raiders quarterback. What did I say? Yeah, sorry. I'm in Chuck mode. It's 2026, Mitch.
It's that dang Heineken, man. It's getting to you.
Honestly, I think I'm just getting tired. Alex and I were up pretty freaking late last night. I think a lot of people are. It was New Year's. All right. So you don't like New Year's? Well, I can't say New Year's.
In that context, that works.
Okay.
It was New Year's.
It was New Year's.
Because you mean New Year's Eve, so that's fine. But it was the New Year, so that you can say like that.
Well,
but it was New Year's. That's
no
fine.
matter what, we got the New Year started with a bang. Shout out to today's MVP, Matt Fluhy. And I will see you guys next time live here on the Raiders Report this Saturday for 49ers and Seahawks. I know it's going to be a little bit weird rooting for the 49ers, but a 49ers win helps us get the number 1 overall pick. Space Monkey, Mendoza is AI. Skynet becomes aware in 2029. I have no idea. As long as we have a franchise quarterback, I don't really care, man. I just need a franchise QB. All right, y'all. Peace out. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you guys Saturday live here on the Raiders Report.